Alright, ladies and gentlemen. I think we're about ready to go here. Well, actually, make sure the chats are in front. Yeah, okay, the chat's in front of the artwork this time. There were a couple of sessions where the chat window was behind the Ramadi artwork, and I only realized that in hindsight. It's like, oh, fucking idiot. I should have made sure that it was properly adjusted around that time. How's it going, everybody? Hope everyone that's here anyway. No, it wasn't on purpose, Sakari. No, it wasn't on purpose. I just didn't realize that the chat was behind the artwork, because I think what happened was that I plastered the artwork onto the overlay, and then I didn't adjust the layers. I appreciate the tier 1 Terra mix for 6 months. That means you are officially a gold mug now. Yeah, it's a white mug when you are a new sub. Gold mug at 6 months. Luigi mug at a year, black mug at 2 years. Need a mid-afternoon coffee? I already have one. Thank you for reminding me. Hey, Stephen. I appreciate it, Stephen Lucario. Been zooming through Shadowbringers and have been loving it so far. Hey, that's great to hear. Shadowbringers is fantastic across the board. Rarely a dull moment in that story. No, not really. I really like Shadowbringers as a whole. Yeah, maybe you can take or leave Bajra, but I think Bajra has phenomenal content. Story itself, though. Yeah, you know what? Now that I think about it, without getting into the details, because you're probably haven't experienced it yet yourself, I think Bajra was probably the weakest element of Shadowbringers. It had great dungeons, and it had great instances. Like, the content in itself is fantastic. I love it. But the story itself left a lot to be desired. Meanwhile, because of time zones, I'm still on my morning coffee. Time zones? Morning coffee? Let me see. Even if you're a West Coast, that'd still be 12:43, which is not morning. So you'd have to be further back. I don't know. Oh, Hawaii. Oh yeah, Hawaii is 6 hours behind where I am. So it'd be 9:43 in the morning if I'm right there. Yeah. Oh my god, I gotta tell you, when I was doing the Hawaii thing for the Sonic Frontiers demo, that was the weirdest thing to adjust to. Was me getting up at like 7 in the morning and processing that it's already like 2 in the afternoon back at home. Like, that shit is nuts. And then by the time I'm getting ready to like crash in for the night, right? Like around 8 or 9 o'clock at night, it's already like 3 in the fucking morning over at home. It's like, man. Oh, 5 hours due to daylight savings since Hawaii doesn't do it. Look at this. Smart. So it's 10:44 over there, I think. Yeah, it's absolutely crazy. Sharkers, looking for the tier 1. Go play the Trail series, make me. Scruff Kerfluff, thank you for the tier 1 for 50 months. Greetings from a mountain chalet, or is it mountain shallot or mountain chalet? I think that might be a chalet. Yay, more 14, yeah. Oh, we've got Leviathan. We're not minimum idle level this time, so we don't have to worry about mistiming the elemental converter. Who's newbie here? It's probably the bard. We're going to be here for a little bit, assuming they don't skip the cutscene, because as you saw last session, the cutscenes, not last session, but the session before that, the cutscene that follows Leviathan is quite long. It's chalet, hard A. Okay. Oh yeah, Triz, because you went to TMG. I can't imagine, like, the adjustment period was easy, especially in your circumstance, given the travel issues you had to face with at the last second. For a while there, we thought you weren't going to be able to make it at all. And then what happened? I think you bent your knees and you jumped really high and you landed in Pennsylvania. And it's like, man, folks from Iceland are pretty fucking amazing. Interesting. Okay. Ooh, I think Babunga was probably attacking the wrong app. Not the wrong app, but the wrong side of Leviathan, which is probably why they died. Let's see if they learned their lesson. And again, they are the newbie, so they probably just don't know. Why does the tail have positionals? I mean, at least the ring is facing outwards. It's like, why the fuck does it matter if the tail has a rear or a flank or a front? It should. It's dumb. Also slept like 3 hours when I did that stop in Canada after being up for like 20 hours, man. Can't imagine going through like last minute travel issues and you're just fucking done with your life. I'm gonna punch him real quick. Alright, I'm gonna activate this now. 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 I almost didn't make that. I don't know. If you've been up for 20 hours beforehand, a very stressful 20 hours at that, 3 hours, they ain't enough to fucking refresh my day. That requires me being out for at least 12. You know, when we wrap up the Extra Life charity events, right? And assuming I didn't get a nap beforehand or like in the middle of the event, I'm crashing for like 12, 13 hours afterwards. And then when I wake up, you know, that's when I give all my thanks and shit like that. Didn't do much when I got the Philly winter early slip, but to be fair, Oaks, Pennsylvania is like outskirts of Philadelphia, so there's not much you can do around there outside of going to a Target. Oh shit, I never updated my portrait, did I? Because I think I got DMV'd. Oh, no, I don't need to. Okay, interesting. Oh, okay, that was weird. Yeah, but how's it going, ladies and gentlemen? We are getting ready to start another session of Final Fantasy 14 here. I know, like, I already did a trial roulette. It's like, no, you technically already started, dude. It's like, yeah, you're right. I won't argue that. But we are officially starting patch 2.4 today. And 2.4 is where things start getting pretty interesting. Because we are now on our way to building towards Heavensward. The patch that everybody memes about. So I'm pretty excited. Because we're getting there, folks. We're getting there. We're getting there. Yeah, 2.4 and then heading straight back to the relics. Love it. Fuck society. But before we do any of that, we have to actually start 2.4. So we're heading back to the Rising Stones, thankfully our new home base. Was good for the rest of TMG, but then those travel issues happened on the way back. They forgot my luggage in Canada, so I got that like a day later. So when I got back home, I slept for like 17 hours, man. That would have been the best fucking sleep of your life. I don't know. To me, the best sleep is the sleep that sneaks up on you. I'm talking about those days where you're just like, you're sitting on your couch or you're laying down on your couch for whatever reason, maybe because you're like in between shit and you're looking at your phone, suddenly you get drowsy and you decide, you know what? I'm gonna conk out right here. And then you end up conking out for a while. It's like, man, that was good. Like, I fucking needed that. And I wish I could tap into that power when I think I'm ready, getting ready to go to bed, all proper, like on a mattress and shit. But it's like, it doesn't happen. You know how many times after I'm finished with the day, I'm thinking I'm gonna fall asleep like a king and go immediately to bed. Then I end up not going to bed, or worse, my sleep is actually pretty shit. I lost count after 35,000. You ever wake up with a numb arm? Yeah. Well, because I slept on it. Normally it's because I slept on it. If it's still numb after waking up and getting up, you might have to go to the hospital. John wants to tap into the potential of godlike sleep. Accidentally taps into Ultra Instinct. Well, I mean, it's just cool, but it's like, this is not what I wanted. So it's like you play the Ultra Instinct music backwards. Because I fucked up. Worst thing is waking up to a cramp. No, so not so much a cramp, but you know when you're waking up in bed, right? And you do the stretch, right? The big ass stretch with your arms and your legs, but you fucking stretch your legs too hard and you get a Charlie horse. You think something behind your leg is gonna fucking snap like the calf cramp. Like, absolutely. The calf cramp. Because you swear to fucking Christ, folks, for a split second, something is gonna burst in my leg. It doesn't. It's just strained. It's okay. Your leg's gonna be okay. But for a split second, you think something's gonna burst out of your calf. Like, this is it. This is how I become an amputee. I've been jumped the whip because I jumped someone punched me in the face once. That one's fun. I get the sensation of falling moments. You know, like when you're sleeping, or at least you're dozing off, and you momentarily feel weightless, and you catch yourself, and you kind of shake. It's like vertigo, like, in a way. I get that from time to time. It sucks, but it's better than a fucking calf cramp. I'll take that a million times over a calf cramp, because calf cramps suck. Calf cramps hurt. That's called a hypnagogic jerk. I don't know how to pronounce that, gold member. It's him, Ratman.
Commander Leveilleur bade you serve us.
Oh, I forgot he was voiced by Richard Epcard in Realm Reborn. Holy shit.
These are welcome tidings indeed. Given the sensitive nature of the task, I could not rely on one of my own.
I remember thinking, because he shared a voice with Gaius, that he was Gaius when I first got here. If only because he was voiced by Richard Epcard.
That which I'm about to tell you, I tell you in the strictest confidence.
I hate the color blue. Alphino is going to be devastated.
Some days ago,
Get a load of this guy.
we received certain documents from an anonymous source. They notified us of the presence of a Garlean agent within the ranks of one of the grand companies. Following some discreet inquiries, we identified a suspect among the Immortal Flames, whom we detained for questioning.
Oh, tell me more.
Alas, the man was not our agent. He was but one of many men in the agent's employ.
I'm still shocked by Yuhu Hase's Japanese voice actor yesterday. It was the day before yesterday. I think it was anyway. I don't know. I kind of lost track of time. Yeah, man. Yuhu Hase's Japanese voice is a trip.
He was, however, certain that this ivy had coiled itself around every part of the Immortal Flames. It would seem our quarry joined the company some time ago and gradually recruited others to his cause. These conspirators are the vines by which he learns our secrets, all without exposing himself.
And we don't want anyone else exposing themselves.
The amidst this tangled mass of subterfuge. But we have a tendril in our hands, and we shall follow it all the way to the gnarled
You are
roots.
hard committed to this plant analogy, my guy.
Now,
How's it going,
much as I
Storm?
would prefer to proceed with due discretion, circumstances demand that this matter be settled post-haste. Garlemald's War of Succession nears its end, and it is feared that the Empire will soon resume its march on Eorzea.
A war of
When it
succession,
does,
you
we can
say?
ill afford to have traitors in our midst. The ivy must be rooted out now.
Oh.
We must begin by apprising General Roban of our findings. I would ask that you accompany me to the Hall of Flames. and remain on hand to see that things go smoothly. Assuming the Ivy's tendrils are as widespread as we believe, he will be aware that an investigation is underway.
I seriously, like, he is fucking hard committed to this
he
plant
may well
analogy.
move
I'd imagine,
against
like,
us.
people are only half paying attention. It's like, so we actually looking for a fucking
We
plant?
must be prepared
No,
for anything.
he's just
while
talking
taking
about
care not
ivies
to
and tendrils
betray
and
our
plants and
purpose
roots
by
and
seeming
corruption.
prepared.
We
A
must
simple enough task.
we must burn the poison ivy that infects our ranks. Someone here is being a real thorny prick. We must find them and have them commit to pushing up daisies. Hey, how's it? The rat! Alright, we're going back to the Hall of Flames, but thankfully our return is Ul'dah, so we'll just burn our return for now. Return is a free teleportation. I know I'm only telling this now on 2.4, but whatever. Return is your free teleportation to your home base. But it's on a cooldown of 900 seconds. I can't do math right now. How many minutes is 900 seconds? Hey, Lami, thank you for the bits. Much appreciated. Hey, John. I finally managed to beat the 6.3 EX trial yesterday for the first time. Did it as dark and got the one for a 2. Not a farm it, I guess. Hey, good shit. I still have to farm it myself for the triple triad card. But I could do that with either EX or normal.
He is here,
But I might as well do it with EX so I can get weapons for my off classes.
It has been a while.
15 minutes. Thank you, guys.
Hilbert, you old scoundrel. When they told me you'd be visiting, I scarce believed my ears.
Now, Keith.
But look at you. The honored captain of the Crystal Bloody Braves. Who'd have imagined, eh?
Not many, but fewer still would have imagined your destiny lay in politics, old friend.
Aye. We've both come far, have we not?
Not gonna lie, I asked Siri. No, that's fine. I can't hard commit to the math either. I probably, I mean, I could have whipped out my
Lest you
calculator.
wonder, Hilbert and I go back a long way. We've been friends and rivals since we were lads. The last time we saw each other,
2 cutscenes of voice acting in a
amigo
row.
had just
Oh.
fallen, so you
Things
can
must be
guess
getting
how many
serious.
suns it's been. And in all that time, not a word from the fool.
I can hear his Ansem voice, which is funny because every time I hear Richard Epcard as Raiden in Mortal Kombat, that's all I hear. I close my eyes and I just see Ansem.
As I hear it, no sooner did you reach Thanaland than the brass blades clapped you in irons and dragged you off to die on the blood sands. Being a stubborn sort, you won 1,000 matches and earned yourself a place in the people's hearts while you were about it.
Yeah, when I think of Richard Epcard, I think of
Then, with your
I think of
mountain
Ansem and I think of
prize money, you
Raiden
bought the
first and
Colosseum
foremost.
and secured a seat on the
Because I actually really
syndicate.
like him as Raiden.
Those balls, brother. Rags to riches does not do it justice. You're a hero to the common man.
I am Falls Balls, aren't I?
Spare me. I am no hero. If anyone
Oh, is he
worthy
also
of
Bobo
that
Bobo?
title,
Bobo Bobo
it's our
Bobo
friend
Bobo
here.
Bobo
Next to him,
Bobo
I'm
Bobo
little more than a
Bobo. You know, I never watched that. I remember,
But
like,
you,
looking at,
well,
like,
you sell yourself short.
television
By
bumpers
all
for it
accounts,
and thinking,
you
wow,
are
this looks
adventurer
absurd.
of some standing.
And that's it. I never actually watched
I
it.
like to think that I did my part for the greater good. But if you're no hero, then I'm no adventurer, not in this company. Anyway. I have tidings.
So there has been progress. I've let it be known that this meeting
I thought
is
like
a
something was
reunion
happening
between
behind the
friends.
scenes there, like for that
None
sudden
will give
glow
you
in the
business
background that I think you just saw there. I think that's just the weather effects loading when they need to be.
Let us speak here, in plain view of all.
I thought like some sort of flashbang happened in the background there, so we gotta go check that out. 'Cause it looks like something happened in the background there. Yeah, look, it's happening right there again. Is this about your garden again? No, not those
So it is
titans.
we who have been
We must
compromised.
find the ivy that coils around the ivy
Eventually,
analogy
the
again.
legend's machinations have shaken Ul'dah to her foundations. In such uncertain times,
Someone cast Holy in the
a man's
background. It's like,
loyalty
damn, I thought I
may be
turned off
bought
party
for a
effects.
fistful of gil. But if this snake has truly been in our midst for as long as you say,
The Dragoon Blue dyed uniform before Dragoon Blood. Yeah, that's right. Honestly, like, I think someone in the chat mentioned it earlier, but it's just kind of a shame that we never do get the Crystal Brave colors for the soldier uniforms, because the uniform they're wearing is cut from the same cloth as like all the other Grand Company uniforms. You can get it in red, yellow, and fucking. Wait, hold on. What's the other colors? Wait, what the fuck are your old Oz colors? I think it's green.
When next we meet, let it be over a flagon of ale.
But the Crystal Braves get their own shade of blue, and it's really nice. But we're not going to have access to this uniform for obvious reasons as we keep playing the game. It's really nice though. The other Grand Company uniforms are not dyeable. Like, you have to hard commit to the colors because, you know, they're soldier uniforms. Although I imagine at some point or another they will give us our own custom. Like, I'd imagine that'd be a nice, like, Grand Company, like, max rank award. If, you know, whenever they remember that Grand Company ranks are a thing.
You wear the mantle well, old friend. I must work hard if I'm to keep up.
I think a dyeable uniform would be really nice. Because, not for nothing, I really like the uniform design. Over on my main character, I have all my squadron members at max level.
I was glad of your
and when you have them at a specific level, you can glamour whatever you want on them. And I have them all. I have them all in the old dye uniform because I think it's like really appropriate and really cool to see in action. But I would really like it dyeable. Even given the plot, I feel like we would have been a Crystal Brave by default, so we should have gotten a uniform when we were formed. That's the thing, though. We're really not, like... Because Crystal Braves is a private company formed by Alphino, we are still pretty much a freelance adventurer, though. Like, we'll help Alphino any way we can, but we're not exactly recruited into the area, into the organization ourselves. The GC uniforms are pretty much the only equipment outside of Eureka stuff that have set bonuses, as far as I know, anyway. Yeah, and it's not even the uniforms, but Grand Company stuff in general have set bonuses. Like, cause there's also a crafting set that has set bonuses if you like wear certain pieces together too. But why help a Realm Reborn owl? His voice sounds so prickish. Still though, it is a stunning blue. Like, it really pops. Like, I know a part of that is because, like, I have the G-Shade filter on, but even if I didn't, like, it's still pretty significant. Man, this game is so fucking brown, though. Holy shit. Yeah, little did I know there were set bonuses for outfits like 2 days ago on Mock Station. Really? Damn. I mean, yeah, I mean, when you learn, you learn. Hold up, Punchy Lala? Yeah. Romani is a monk main. Although at some point or another, I'm going to be leveling up off classes for Romani so that I have a job in each role. So, melee, physical range, caster, healer, and tank. And I'm still debating on what kind of tank I want to make Romani. I've committed to dancer for physical range. Caster, I think I might go red mage. Healer, I'm probably going to go sage. And for tank, I'm still debating on what tank I want to make Romani. Because Joan is already my warrior. But then again, I play warrior because I'm really comfortable with warrior. And when I'm comfortable, I play optimally. At the same time, though, I really like Dark Knight, but Dark Knight doesn't fit Romani. So it's either... So I guess, like, the real option is either Paladin or Gunbreaker. Oh, sorry. We want to go speak to... who's it? Alian in the Tangle. What a tangled web we weave. Be the edgy potato. Nah, I'm alright. We gotta have the dark version of Romani. Dark money. I just like Dark because of the big fucking sword. So, Dark Knight is aesthetically my favorite tank. Because I love the giant sword and I just love tapping into the power of darkness. And honestly, Dark Knight still has the best job quest storyline. Like, and it's not even fucking close. But my favorite tank gameplay-wise is Warrior because it's cozy. But Dark Knight is, like, I just love seeing Dark Knight in action. Even if it does have an identity crisis from time to time. Meanwhile, it's like this mud puppy is like, don't bother them. Those uniforms are very blue. They will kick my ass if I get it dirty. I kind of want to make my Dark my secondary tank mainly for my warrior. I'd like to master all swords, but I don't want to do Gunbreaker. You just lost your just 1 second. Oh, okay, there they are. I was like, where are my targets? There we go. Oh, you're still alive. Okay, there. Wow. They fell down really fast. Did you see that? God damn. Did they, There wasn't even an animation for that. They just lit. Yeah, the Blackest Night is still, in my opinion, the greatest mitigation in the game. Because of how versatile it is. There are plenty of glamour options available in the game, Chris, that make a traditional Black Mage. It's easy. Being able to use it on party members is great, yeah. Absolutely. Use it on yourself for mitigation, or you can use it on a party member to not only give them mitigation for like a really devastating AoE, but you also still get a free Edge of Shadow, like Edge of Darkness. You know, there's literally no detriment to using it on somebody else if you know that the AoE or attack is going to pop the shield. And that's why, like, it's so great. Oh, hello. Sorry, my control locked there for a second. Thankfully, we are like 24 levels above the level cap for Realm Reborn, so these guys are gonna go down pretty easily. Oh, you and hella spoils for me. If you're talking about like a Realm Reborn type Exodus, yeah. I'm currently in patch 2.4. If you want to get an exact idea of where Armani is in the story. So if you yourself have not gotten there yet, then you might want to stop watching the live stream if you're playing the game for yourself. I still love that you can play Triad with one of the Imperials nearby. That's right. I think it's like either the Imperial is on break, or actually, I don't know. What was the reason for you being able to play triple Triad with one of the Imperials right outside here? He's a prick too because he took a long time for me to get his card. Yeah, it's this guy right here. Actually, let me go talk to him real quick. I'm trying to remember the exact reason why you can like play this guy in triple Triad. Yeah, he doesn't want to be in the Imperial army, so he just hangs out here. Well, you know, while he's I guess committing treason, he might as well play a card game. Hey, look, when you see Warrior Light, instead of killing you, they want to play card games with you. Yeah, like, yeah, exactly. It's like, even if he kicks my ass in Triple Triad, I'm still alive. Unless it's a shadow game. And at that point, I really hope it's the English dub shadow game, where I don't actually die. I just get caught in a dimensional vortex that sends me to the Shadow Realm. Better excuse than half of the NPCs in Final Fantasy VIII. Want to play cards? Alright, bet. Everybody gangster until they get hit by Joker Doom, right? If it's Yugi, he'll just drive you insane. Absolutely right. I mean, they had it coming, to be fair. I actually just finished doing my reread of the original season of Yu-Gi-Oh! Before Duel Monsters became the primary focus with Pegasus and all that sort of shit. And it was a great read. It was fun going back to that shit. I completely fucking forgot, like, during the last arc, where it's Yugi versus Bakura and what is essentially Dungeons and Dragons. That when good Bakura is manipulating Dark Bakura through his hand, Dark Bakura just fucking takes one of the spires that are set up as the board and just stabs his fucking hand with the castle spire. And I was like, damn. I don't think I have to say this, but this card game had a McDonald's Happy Meal attached to it. Aymeric, really? Here already? Oh, we're getting close, folks. We're getting close. You ever read through Yu-Gi-Oh! R, the sequel that takes place after Pegasus' defeat? Is Yu-Gi-Oh! R like a sequel to the manga specifically? Because if it's the one I'm thinking about, then no, I've not read it. Johnny, you need a flavor. For what specifically? Because I feel I can't just throw a flavor all willy-nilly. For what specifically? Is it for like a recipe? A stew? Meat? I need you to play this. Let me see. Oh God, is this AI voice? Is this wait, hold on. Do you just want me to play the audio or do you want me to actually show the video itself too? Okay, either is fine. All right, then for context, what Jason posted in the Twitch chat is SpongeBob sings the American Dad intro. This is probably AI voice. All right, so let's wait for the cutscene to finish first before we decide to play that. I mean, nothing stopped me from playing it in the middle of this cutscene, but still, let's have a little more respect for the game, and then I'll play the song after we get to this cutscene because we are starting to plant the seeds to go to Heaven's Door really soon. Jerome, thank you for the tier 1 for 21 months. Much appreciated. Honestly, I gotta tell you, like, Ishgard, Kurthus, they got it rough, man. Because before the Calamity, it was essentially just the second part of Gridania. It was lush scenery, it was lush green, open fields as far as the eye can see. Then the Calamity happened, and then they just fucking... They went through an ice age, and now they're cold. Nah, fuck Ishgard. Those fuckers don't know. I mean, I don't give a fuck about like the hierarchy, right? Like the Pope and the bigoted temple knights and the religious zealots. I mean, they can rot, but it's like the common folk, everyone that's just trying to make a living, they got it bad, man. They got it really bad. They ain't asked for the calamity. They ain't asked for their climate to suddenly shift to like the fucking extreme opposite. What's funny though is because Ishgard itself was always viewable as far back as 1.0. Like in Gridania, in Kurthus, Western Highlands, you can always see the Ishgard castle, and that motherfucker is ridiculously detailed for something that you can't ever interact with or get close to. There are videos going about right now of someone actually using like a private server to like log into 1.0, and they can't do anything obviously because actions and battles don't work, but you can still walk around areas and interact with certain NPCs, and they clip out of bounds to go to the castle, like Ishgard itself in Kurthus, and while obviously low res, it's still very detailed for something that's so far away, which just kind of bleeds into the problem of what killed 1.0. Why is it this detailed for something that's supposed to be just a common background element, man? All right, let's play this video. All right, so for context, this is SpongeBob Sings the American Dad intro, and oh man, if this sounds super uncanny, then I'm terrified for what the future brings in terms of AI voice generation.
Good morning, USA. I got a feeling that it's gonna be a wonderful day. The sun in the sky has a smile on his face, and he's shining a salute to the American race. Oh boy, it's well to say, good morning, USA.
So that's not perfect. Like if you got an ear for it, you know that it's fake. But man, oh, it's still not like as like to me. The thing that actually absolutely fucking terrified me was when Jason played the MatPat AI, because that shit terrified me. Also, Patrick got hit by a car. Yeah, it has that AI render humming behind the voices. Like in a way, it's kind of, it almost sounds auto-tuned, and that's what gives it away. I think it was during the Crash Team Raising charity event, Jason played a sample played an audio sample of what sounded like MatPat from Game Theory reading something, and it was like, but it was AI generated, and it was so uncanny that holy shit, like you can still kind of tell that it's AI. But it's scary, folks, what, like, you can sample someone's voice and just have it read whatever the fuck you feed into it. Yeah, reading donation comments with AI MatPat. Like, it's, like, I know to some it's funny, haha shit, but I think about how easily abusable that is if it's put into the wrong hands, man. And that's what creeps me out about, like sampling AI voices or deep fakes and what have you, because with enough time, patience, and with the right smucks, like you can make people think that this person can do anything, you know, and that honest to God scares me. Like I want to laugh at the funny side of it, I do, but there's always a huge ass asterisk about that, saying that someone can abuse this and someone's gonna get hurt. Deepfake Joe Biden called me a slur. That's what I'm telling you, man. Source, I made an AI of your voice agreeing with me. House Forton. No. It's not. You know, originally I used to pronounce it as Four Temps, but it's not pronounced Four Temps because it's French. So it's like, it's Forton, I think it was. How do you pronounce House Forton? How do you pronounce phonetically it's spelled four temps, but I think it's supposed to be French, so you're supposed to pronounce it as something else. House Fortnite. All right, so I should have known. Yeah, it's not pronounced like four temps. It's French. It's pronounced something else.
Have faith, my friend. You need only state your case with confidence and clarity.
It's him, and it's her. I actually really like her.
Commander Leveilleur, it is both an honor and a pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, at this point, we're already getting Heavensward characters, and the Heavensward voice actors are already slowly starting to make their way into the game.
Alphino Leveilleur, at your service. Your reputation precedes you, Sir Aymeric. I think we will find that we have much in common.
Fuck you.
Speaking of reputations, yours towers over us all. Does it not?
It does indeed, Lord Commander.
Oh, yeah, the great voice actor Exodus of 14.
I am not too proud to admit that I have followed your activities with an interest bordering on fascination. Full glad was I to learn that you would be joining us.
Yeah, Aymeric has a real massive love boner for the Warrior of Light.
Shall we?
Like, as a comrade. Although, given the opportunity, he probably would bonus. But it's like, he has so much fucking respect for the Warrior of Light.
We know full well that the Garleans will return in force ere long. What is more, we have yet to achieve a lasting victory over the primal menace. The beast tribes continue.
But would I
to
bone
seek their
him?
gods.
It depends if my Warrior of Light is
The
gay or not.
coalition is stronger than the
Romani's
last.
not gay. But if my character
Ishgard
was
is
gay,
not immune to
I'd
these
bone Aymeric.
threats.
I absolutely.
must reiterate that it would behoove your nation to rejoin the Eorzean alliance.
Once again, I must respectfully disagree.
On what grounds?
That you're a snob. And you're only living off of your father's emerald mines.
The Ixal do not concern us. The territorial claims pertain to Gridanian lands, and it is the people of Gridania whom they harry. Consequently, the Holy See judges this to be a Gridanian affair, and Ishgard does not intervene in the internal affairs of other nations. Even were that not the case, our forces are wholly committed to the Dravanian conflict. We have not the knights to spare.
I see.
As for the
What's it like being
Guardians,
funny? What the fuck does that
we are
mean?
not
Everybody
in
can be funny.
history.
If
We
you
have
find me
observed
funny, you find me
the
funny. If you don't
rise
find me
and
funny, you don't
expansion
find me
of
funny.
the Empire, and we agree that it is only a matter of time before they resume their campaign in Eorzea.
Then surely it would be in our best interests to present a united front.
Mayhap one day, but not yet.
Look, I sucked one
Our son
dick.
Belsar
That's
is
all.
dead, and the legion of conscripts he left behind lacks the will to fight. We think it highly unlikely that they will emerge from behind the walls of their castra for some time.
At the same time, guys, if you don't find me funny, what the fuck are you watching my shit for then?
Forgive me.
That's what I gotta ask.
But if Ishgard's position has not changed...
See, I never understood the prospect of hate watching something, you know? That shit doesn't make any sense to me. It's like there are better ways to waste your time.
It was not only as a representative of Ishgard that I came here.
Pardon?
It is not within my power to
I wish I
change
can get
Ishgardian
Lucia's
policy,
hairstyle.
regardless of
Is it not in
my
Mog Station?
There is, however, one area in which I may exert a measure of influence. Concerns have been raised over the supplies House Forton has offered to Revenant's toll. These have led to calls for restrictions on the provision of aid to foreign powers.
Aymeric says, but
I
not
can
Lucia's, yeah.
ensure that the shipments continue unabated.
Sir Aymeric, we would be in your debt.
No, you would not. For I require something in exchange.
Oh shit. I can't donate any more blood.
Of late, there has been a flurry of Dravanian activity, the purpose of which was not immediately clear. However, Our astrologians have since observed alarming changes in the heavens. The dragon star waxes unnaturally bright.
Final Fantasy XIV is the only kind of game series that I know you can get away with saying, we believe something might be up because the newspaper horoscope says something might happen today.
Full many times have I gazed upon the dragon's corpse still.
And I don't want to alarm anybody, but I'm a Leo, and Leo's proposition was really fucking grim. I might die today.
I do not know, and I do not wish to know, nor does any son of Ishgard. Yet the mere presence of Dravanian forces is not sufficient grounds to send knights to Mordona, whatever our astrologians say.
How's it going, Earthwind Nice?
As I told you before, we have not the forces to spare.
I see Goatfucker is still being auto-modded in the chat.
We do. So you will intervene on our behalf.
Let's die together, John. Nah, I'm alright. We got Leo too, Santiago. Like I'm certain like all Hispanics are born between the months of June and August.
I do. I will see that you are kept abreast of any developments.
No, even if you spell goat as an acronym, it's still gonna catch Goatfucker.
But I understand that you are not at liberty to make such decisions. Nevertheless, I hope that what we have accomplished here today will serve to demonstrate to your countrymen that we can work together towards a common goal. Mayhap one day.
I love that there's canonically two types of astrology, and Ishgard hates the other because it's got nothing to do with dragons. And listen, I got no dragons, and I ain't interested. Fuck off with that shit. I'm gonna go back to geomancy.
What is the meaning of this?
Yeah, knock first, Dick.
The caravan, my lord. It's been attacked. It was Iceheart, my lord.
Alphino needs a fedora to tip.
What? By the Fury? All our precautions were for naught?
I just realized that Romani and Harshvan have the same hair. Well, the same hairstyle. Was that Cam Clark again? I don't know. I'd have to listen to the playback on that. Yeah, we are in patch 2.4. We got this patch and one last patch after this before we are officially in Heavensward. So shit's gonna get real fucking real in the next couple of sessions. I say next couple of sessions because after we do Snowcloak, we're going right back to the relic quest line. And yes, we are serious. I am serious. I ain't doing jack shit else until we get our Kaiser. Was it? No, not the Kaiser Knuckle. I think what it was. One more patch before the dialogue improves. I mean, what's already happened in No Fever Dream. To be fair, we already got Harshfont. We already got Aymeric. We got Lucia. Then we got, who else are we talking about? I lost track. 'Weird. Apparently, the screenshot promo material for Metal Gear Rising on the Xbox Series X store shows the prototype beta stuff as opposed to the final shots. That's probably what they had. That's probably all they had left from like the original source files and shit. And I was like, oh, fuck, whatever. Nobody's going to be able to tell the difference. Everybody was able to tell the difference. 2.55 is when the dialogue gets fixed, yeah. I mean, but it's like, I feel dialogue is not putting it entirely correctly. Like, the dialogue's fine. It's just the acting is kind of all over the place. You know. .55 is when Hush finds out to say fuck. Yeah, absolutely. So this is why everyone likes this game. Pre 2.5 is way too camp. The camp goes away. Well, given the circumstances, I would say, yeah, that is correct. But I was never really bothered by the camp. It was just the vocal delivery that was always kind of off-putting for me specifically. Oh, I actually got to go over here. Oh, I have to fly around these mountains, actually. Did Alphino have a sister, or am I mistaking home for another character from the Binding Coils of Bahamut? No, Alphino has a sister. Alize. Alize only matters in the Binding Coil of Bahamut, though, in A Realm Reborn. She's not going to become an MSQ-related character until post-Heaven's Horde. Now, when I say post-Heaven's Horde, I mean like post 3.0. You made that up? Yeah, absolutely. Actually, yeah. Jig is up. I confess. I was the second gunman on the grassy knoll. Whomst? You're not actually picking up any of the blanks, but it's okay. I shit on company time too. Your secret's safe with me. He's looking for his contact lenses. Well, good luck with that. He's gonna need. You have a better shot of looking for his contact lenses if he had his contact lenses. Oh, the woes of having contact lenses. Gotcha. That's the second time I heard about the grassy knoll in the same week. That's foreboding. Oh wait, are they? Oh yeah, they're in the observatory. I've actually got to go above. Wait, hold on. Where is it? Oh yeah. No, not here. Was it? Oh yeah, the second floor, right? Because this is where the other quest line happens. Yeah, here you are. Surviving Squire, tell me about your surviving ways. Just history class being wacky, to say the least. What, with the JFK assassination? I hate contact lenses. Why do I, as a clumsy fool, want to increase the risk of poking myself in the eye? That's actually why I don't jive with contact lenses myself. Because even though I'm sure it's not that big of a deal, the idea of getting a lens, applying moisture to it, and just putting it on my eyeball grosses me out. Which is why, you know, I got no problem just wearing glasses. You know? And I like the glasses look, you know? You go back and, like, watch some of my oldest videos, right? You know, that before I started, like, hard committing to the glasses, I don't have glasses on there. I tell you, I assure you, I was blind as a bat while I was filming those videos. But it's like, you see John without his glasses, like, John's got a fat face. So it's like, I'll wear the glasses because it makes me look a little more distinguished, I think. Especially these glasses, because these glasses are like some of the thickest frames I've ever had. And I like it. They slip off my face after a while, but I like it. Well, that's part of it. I talked about it in the Discord a bit, but my U.S. history class from this past week was a trip. Like, genuinely, I left the class with more questions than I had answers. I think it's because maybe some things are not lining up with what the books are saying and what you've learned, like, on the internet and some other things. Is that what's happening, Lucid? You know, so when I was growing up, I didn't really have that kind of like issue because, you know, the internet wasn't as prevalent back then as it was today. So all I had was the history books and shit that we had like in class. So that or the teacher's bad is absolutely valid too. I think the teacher is just cracked out. I mean, for a colonial American class, we sure did talk about post-World War II conspiracies. Okay. I have to wonder, and this is genuine wonder, what history classes are going to be like 20 years from now. Given everything that's happened in like the last 5 or 6 years. I don't want to get too much into politics for the stream, right? But given everything that we've gone through in the last 5, 6, 7 years, what history books are going to say in about 20 years time? Gamer history. Let's fucking go. All right, class, it's time to talk about the rise of woke culture. Wake up. I can say in a liberal arts graduate level class, I'm basically reading, here's all the fucking ways white elite Americans oppress the shit out of any non-cishet white males. Chapter 5. John, U.S. schools aren't funded. In 30 years, they'll just be getting 2015 dated books. Absolutely right. Hell, they might be getting books older than that. You get to the last page and it's still promoting fucking AOL version 2.0. Free AOL hours. I know for certain, like, I will be an elderly man when I find when I find the youth of that generation fascinated by like 90s culture as if it's like a time of like ancient history. And to be fair, I have to remind myself constantly that the 90s were over 30 years ago already. You know, and it's like, I have to, that makes me feel a certain way. Shut the fuck you. I think, like, what year in the 90s, when it turns 30, is going to make you feel absolutely fucking ancient? To me, I already kind of felt ancient when 1992 was 30 years ago, but I'll start feeling really fucking ancient when 1997 becomes 30. That's not going to happen until 2027, but 1997 specifically, that year specifically, because I still have vivid memories of that year. That's also the year where I turned 40. Yeah, 2027, I'm going to be 40 years old. And it's like, man, I cannot believe. I cannot believe sometimes how fast time flies. Last year, no, the year before that, 2021, I turned 34. I didn't think anything of it originally, but then, like, random as shit, while I was going, like, while I was in the kitchen making something, I realized 34 was double of 17. And it's like, motherfucker, I graduated high school when I was 17. I've already lived another 17 years after that. And it didn't feel like that. I turned 36 a few weeks ago, and I hate that I'm closer to 40 now than 30. At the same time, you know, speaking as someone who is turning 36 themselves this year, as someone who looks in the mirror and can already see bits and pieces of gray hair forming around their mustache every once in a while, maybe one or two strands in their beard, I'm actually looking forward to getting that distinguished look, you know what I mean? Like, my hair is gone. Like, my fucking hair is just gone. And I gotta shave it off, too, because it's getting pretty rough. But I'm looking forward to when I got that distinguished salt and pepper look that, you know, my uncle has, or my dad has. You know, because I really like that look. You know, when I start getting, like, the salt and pepper look, and I'm still making YouTube videos, and I got the fucking gold chain around my neck, like, John looks just like my fucking dad. Oops, sorry. Then one of my students has been saying, you look the same now as you did 10 years ago. Nice kip. And when either was calling me immature, I looked old as fuck back then. You know, it's weird because I've been told that I look 30-something years old ever since I was like 22. And I was like, fuck me, man. Like, at some point, my face just went from baby to begrudging old man. And I didn't have like I didn't have like a honeymoon period or some other shit, you know? I went immediately into the twilight years. Sucks, man. Like, it's just a curse. You know what's funny as shit? It's like I remember looking back at my mom's high school yearbook, because she graduated high school in 1985, and I was looking through the photos of every high school student in there, and everybody looked like they were already in their fucking 30s, 40s at the very least. And I was like, so this is what cigarettes do to people. I tell you, man, it's like, hold on to your youth while you got it. Hello there, Accused Knight. That's a weird name. Who names their kid Accused? Everyone tells me that I haven't aged in 13 years, and I'm rather concerned about that. No, it just means you discovered the fountain of youth, Lineback. Or are you concerned that the government is going to kidnap you and try and draw your blood and study you? Because, like, holy shit, this dude's fucking immortal. Gallon Talon, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime for 10 months. Thank you for the support. Or you could be a vampire, just don't look directly into the sun. But again, you shouldn't do that even if you're not a vampire. You know, hurt your eyes. With my beard, I look 30. Without it, I look 14. I'm 21. She's damn near 40. Oh, that's actually really nice. I like that horizon. That's actually really nice to look at. Look at that purple hue. Look at that. That's a Bob Ross painting right there. I'll take a screenshot of it. Looks really nice. Oh. Is it time? We're getting close. Somehow, even with a beard and mustache, I'm asked to show ID. Man, so it doesn't happen to me often, but every once in a while, I'm asked to show my ID too. And I don't give anybody shit when they do that, because I know they're just doing their job. You know, I've been there plenty of times. But it's like, most of the time, I'm not carded because I look old enough. Gonna go for the relic this stream? Well, yeah, as soon as we finish Snowcloak, I'm making a U-turn to finish the quest line. Yep, absolutely. Trios, weren't you streaming Batman? Fuck you, show ID every time. It's the law. I mean, I get it, man. If like retail workers, they got to worry about fucking. Not only do they got to worry about dealing with shitheaded customers, right? They got to worry about secret shoppers. You never know when some customer that is going up to you and buying cigarettes or alcohol might be actually like working for the store at the same time to test to see if you're actually carding people. And if you happen to slip up just once, your ass is fired. Like, no ifs, ands, or buts about that. So did you do the other 3 quests for this stage of the relic weapon? Yes, Blue Down, I did. Aponza Flesh is literally the last one I have to do. Oh wait, why did I go? I should have went from above. kind of, yeah, dude, in Japan, it's way too easy to buy alcohol. Just press yes on the screen and you get booze. It's kind of scary, man. But is the booze free? Just show your Blockbuster card, man. Like, what can folks tell me here that'll approve them for a veterans discount? Like, I want to go back down memory lane right now. If you're talking about fucking Blockbuster, movie gallery, that sounds familiar. Maybe I've seen it before. Because when I think of like movie gallery, if I think of like dedicated movie stores, I think of Suncoast. Like Suncoast Video, I fucking loved visiting that store back in my day. Game Crazy. Circuit City. I went to Circuit City all the damn time as a kid. Hollywood Video is another one. Rented there a lot. Funko Land. I remember, oh yeah, you spelled it wrong though. No, wait, hold on a second. Is Funko Land spelled differently in different countries? Because when I was growing up, Funko Land was spelled with a C. Don't say Toys R Us. Don't fucking depress the shit out of me. Radio Shack. The Radio Shack is pretty old, but it's not as old. Well, I mean, as in, it lasted longer than a lot of other things that we're listing here. No, wait, hold on. Radio Shack went out of business when? Like 10 years ago? 10, 15, 20? I don't fucking remember. Oh my God, Kmart. So the only reason why I went to Kmart, believe it or not, is because more often than not, compared to other general retail stores that I went to, I'm talking Target, Walmart, or CVS, some other shit, they would actually have pretty good discounts on video games. And I don't know if it was because of inventory's kerscuffle or some other shit, but I get some pretty damn good deals with video games over at a Kmart of all places. And there was always one. There was one close by to the Wawa I used to work at. Video only? I don't think I've ever heard of that store. I remember Kids R Us. Wasn't Kids R Us a clothing store though? Because over in my neck of the woods, there was Toys R Us, there was Kids R Us, which bummed the fuck out of me because I used to thought that was like another version of Toys R Us because I was young back then, and I just found that it was a clothing store. And then there was also a Babies R Us. Now, was that official? Was that tied into the Toys R Us lineup, or was that like a third-party knockoff? Oh, so it was official. Okay, okay. Remember Movie Stop? It was like GameStop, but, drugs. No, I've seen Movie Stop. Never been inside of one. There was always one around the shopping plaza that I went to, but I never actually went into it because I figured it's probably just movies, and it's like, I got movies. It's fine. You know what bums me out though, like, in some form or fashion, even though I totally get it, is like going into a mall that's still open, but is very clearly like a shell of its former self. Like, I'm not gonna be signing petitions any day soon saying to bring back the town mall. These kids need to get out and actually talk to people. That sort of thing. But it doesn't mean I can't miss the vibe. And I like the mall vibe. Even if I only went to the same 3 stores, the food court, and then my ass was gone an hour later. I wasn't actually talking to anybody. I just wanted to go to the GameStop. Yeah, I miss arcades more than anything, Mako. Although the fashion district in Philadelphia has a round 1, and I think round 1's really cool. I love to go back and have some fun with it later. Probably hang around and fucking like. I mean, every time I go to an arcade, my ass immediately looks for a DDR machine. Because that is essentially my go-to arcade game now. That and Mortal Kombat 2. I miss flea markets. I mean, flea markets never go away. You just gotta know where to look. I want to go back to a flea market though. Now that you mentioned the Sunny Pop Chops. It's funny, I go to plenty of malls outside of the city when I'm on vacation trips, but never near where I live. I mean, in Philly, if you're not living close to like Woodhaven and stuff like that, you either go to the fashion district. You know, a long time ago, it used to be the Gallery at 9th and Market or 8th and Market. It was a stretch of streets across Market. Now it's called the fashion district. Outside of that, if you're closer to Woodhaven, you go to Franklin Mills. It's not called Franklin Mills anymore. I think it's just called Philadelphia Mills now. Outside of that, I think there's also the Chamonix Mall. There's also Oxford Valley Mall. I haven't been to Oxford Valley in a long ass time, and actually not since that Yu-Gi-Oh tournament I went to like over 20 years ago. But the Chamonix I still visit from time to time. Franklin was consumed, reduced to atoms. My brother just came home with 43 different Wii and PS3 games, including Metroid Prime Trilogy. Where'd they go to the Goodwill? Do you remember Oxford had a Johnny Rockets? Do you remember Oxford had a Johnny Rockets? You know, I've never been to a Johnny Rockets. I think there used to be a Johnny Rockets in South Street. Now, South Street is someplace. It is an area in Philadelphia that I still have a lot of memories of because I used to love visiting South Street. You know, a whole bunch as a teenager because I would always go to this store called Quaker Head because they had all. It was a Japanese. It was a Japanese merchandise store. Had a lot of imported stuff from Japan, or it might be third-party bootleg shit. I don't know. But the dude also had a lot of fucking bootleg anime VHS recordings of a lot of anime, and that's how I was able to watch a lot of Dragon Ball Z and Dragon Ball GT stuff that wasn't statewide yet. You know, and they were like direct recordings of like Japanese broadcasts, so they'd come with the Japanese commercials, and that's why I was exposed. As like, man, like Japanese commercials are so fucking hyper. Yeah, the store was called Quaker Head. My bro works at a library, and they were throwing out stuff, and they had the opportunity to get their games. So yeah. I mean, that's great. This is it. Jeez, how long have some of you been camping out there for? Aren't you cold? Verily. we need to queue up for this instance immediately. Man, wish my library had up-to-date video games to rent. Like, how far back are they? I mean, assuming this library is still open, Corbo. Like, how far back do they go? Only games they rent out is Mario Galaxy and Sonic 06. Okay, so mid-2000s at the latest. I mean, nothing wrong with Mario Galaxy. Mario Galaxy's still a great time. Oh, it's the New York Public Library. Really? Okay. Oh, thank God. What if she just fucking slipped, though? We're on solid ice. I was like, how do you see in that fucking shit? I know we probably asked this question like 3,000 times at this point, but how does she see through that visor? That ain't like it ain't like a visor in Nier Automata, as far as I'm aware. That thing is just solid. It's him. The man with testicles as big as his fucking body. That'll make sense later. Maybe she did slip that she attacked to make it look like it was on purpose. Those testes are down at the fucking Earth's core. Yeah, Papa Limo will start reminiscing about Funko Land. Hell, given Papa Limo's age, he probably fucking worked at a Funko Land for a couple of years as, like, right out of high school. It's time. Oh, it's been a long time coming, ladies and gentlemen, but we can finally fucking finish our Pounds of Flesh quest. Okay, so I'm obviously going as DPS. There's a lot of you folks here. I think the Shiva trial is the Shiva trial immediately after Snowcloak. I forget. Because if that's the case, then I'm not going to immediately U-turn to do the relic, because a lot of you are already here, and I don't want to blue ball you as hard as Snowcloak did for me a couple of streams ago. So what we're going to do is we are going to do Snowcloak, then I'm going to continue on with MSQ until we do the Shiva trial. That way I can get you guys involved, and then we'll continue on with the relic stuff. Because I'm not going to have you guys waiting for too long. That said, though, I do need a couple of heads for Snowcloak. There's a lot of you here. Blue Dino gets priority because he's a newbie. He's also in crafting gear, it looks like. Oh, he's playing blacksmith. Okay, cool. That's my favorite crafting class. Don't you mean snowball? No, I mean blue ball. I ain't playing. There's no wordplay for this one. No, I was just fucking blue ball. Let me see. Who else can I bring with this? Because Blue Dino's tanking. And I'm DPSing, so we need a DPS and we need a healer. I'm gonna invite Santiago, and then let me see. I mean, no matter what, you guys are gonna be joining me for Shiva anyway, so it's really just a formality at this point. Neko, I'm going to invite you as well. All right, I'm gonna do a raid check. It's been a while since we had to do a new dungeon for a stream. Because so far, like, all the post patches have been just no trials. And we are not doing anything Minomilo for this one, so we're just gonna do it as is. I was so fucking sick of the dungeon runs with the relic quest. So, I mean, we're not done yet though, because there's another set of that later. Although, to my knowledge, it's not as painful. It's more so a victory lap, but still, you're still running a lot of dungeons. But you can unsync that shit, you know? No, we're done with the books. No more books. Absolutely fucking sick of the books. We are done with the books. Why am I wearing shorts in Alaska? Why aren't you wearing shorts in Alaska? Nico, you got DMV'd. Ah, Snowcloak. It has been long enough. Please stop coming in the roulette. Ah, Snowcloak. How I still continue to hate thee. Go away, Snowcloak, and never darken my doorways again. No, I'm not in Alaska, so that's why I'm not eating blubber nuggets. They're chewy. I think the problem I have with Snowcloak specifically, because I think the area is gorgeous. It's just that I don't like the theme. The dungeon theme is too simplistic, and it loops too fast. Like, I fuck with the aesthetic of this dungeon. It's great. But it's like, it needs a better dungeon theme. It also doesn't have like an alternate version of itself where like when you're fighting creatures, it's still the same thing no matter what you're fighting except for bosses. They could have used the Final Fantasy IX Ice Cavern theme, really, yeah. I can see me fucking running into the ice blast from here and initiating a random encounter. You know, for the longest time, I didn't know that was a thing. I just thought the encounter rate for the Ice Cavern was obnoxiously high. And then I learned that, no, it's actually those... It's those streams of ice that are coming out of the walls that initiate the encounter. I was like, get the fuck out of here, really? The enemies literally tell you? No, I don't believe you, Richard. I think you made that up. That sounds like you are being an apologist right now. The enemies literally tell you they are the one. I mean, what if they're just being overly philosophical? Why did the bear have a key? He ate it? Yeah, probably. Why is there a bomb with wolves? Because it's fantasy. Now, this place was changed for duty support too, I believe, right? So, maybe Wandle's different? Well, we're going to find out now anyway, so. Then again, Wandle wasn't really anything special in the first place. He does a bunch of AoE, summons bombs, and then like he does attacks that give you like stacks of ice. But this fight never lasted that long to see if the stacks of ice actually did anything. Yeah, because like right now, Blue Dino and Nico have a stack of frozen. Ice will begin forming on the gear. Stack of 4 will result in deep freeze. Okay, so if you get 4 of those stacks, you're just frozen. You take damage and shit. Remember Aurum Vale when that one creature didn't project AoEs and you had to make you a man? If by man you mean kicking him in the nuts and making it a non-issue entirely. You know, because I learned pretty early on that you can stun that Cyclops. So the AoE not being projected was never really an issue for me. I made bacon spam, egg, and cheese burrito. Oh, that sounds actually really fucking good. That's gotta be a lot of fucking sodium though, Jason. People rarely use stun, honestly. I mean, they really should use stun more often. Granted, a lot of like late encounters and like later expansions are immune. Like boss fights, for the most part, are immune to stuns, right? But a lot of things in this game are not. And you'd be surprised what you can get away with stunning, you know? And I'm someone that likes to use their stuns when they can. Like, if there's a large-ass point-blank AoE about to hit our party and that enemy is stunnable, I will kick that enemy in the dick to make it go away. And then I'll see other party members fleeing anyway because they are cowards and do not trust me. It's your only bit of sodium that you got the entire day. Okay, that's fair enough. It's just that if that's like the third thing you're eating today, I was like, holy shit. It's like, how are you still alive? New poster for the Mario movie got revealed. Looks really good. Let me open that now so I can have a new tab for that later. I'll take a look at that in a second. Oh, it's really colorful. I like that color. Bowser's giving me like real Dracula vibes from Castlevania. Anyone else see it? Kind of reminds me of that. Due to misunderstanding Surecast's description, I didn't realize it prevented knockback for years. Well, how is it phrased? I think it's the same way as arm's length, isn't it? Creates a barrier nullifying. No, because arm's length says it creates a barrier nullifying both drawback and knockback effects. Sure cast ensures that your cast doesn't get interrupted. Now, Yeti, I know, was changed for duty support because this fight used to have a gimmick. Can I not attack the fuck? Oh, because I'm typing in party chat. I hate when I fucking do that. It's like, why am my thing suddenly not working? Whee! So Yeti here was a fight that was changed after duty support was added for Snowcloak. Originally, the fight would spawn these snowballs that you would have to aim towards the Yeti and knock them towards him to prevent him from casting a raid-wide attack that was impossible to avoid otherwise. But in order to make snowballs, you had to direct the Yeti's frontal attack to hit the enemies that spawn in the area. It was Spriggans, and it was also one dude, too. It was like one of those beasts. And when he started doing his unavoidable attack, you had to knock the snowballs directly at him to interrupt that attack. They got rid of that now because knocking the snowballs into the Yeti sounds impossible to do with AI. So now they just made it a little more generic. And not for nothing, I'm gonna miss the snowball mechanic, even if it was a little jank. It was fun, like just knocking the snowball towards the Yeti and it's like, here, catch. Also, the snowballs were the primary damage in the fight. I mean, to be fair, they're really big fucking snowballs. Here's a preview. There, see? I just damaged Blue Dino. Here. Have a snowball. Show's over, Shakespeare. And banned for friendly fire. Woe, snowball be upon ye. Considering the way your hotbar is set up, I'm assuming you're using an MMO mouse. If so, which one are you using? The only two buttons I have on my mouse that I'm using... I mean, the only two abilities that I'm using on my hotbar on my mouse is M5 and M4 right here. I do everything on keyboard. My mouse is a generic 2 buttons on the side mouse. I actually don't like MMO mouses. I tried, and I can't do it. There's just way too many fucking buttons on the side for me to ever get comfortable with it. Like, not that I'm not taking suggestions for like a good MMO mouse, but the problem that I had with MMO mouses is that the buttons on the side are so fucking tiny and my hands are pretty big. You know, so I can't comfortably reach to the side and know by muscle memory alone which button I'm pressing. So I do everything on the keyboard. Like, I use the numpad to activate commands. And then for like other buttons on the hotbar, it's still the same buttons, but I hold control. I've been playing it like this like since 2015, actually. Very long time. There are MMO mouse with larger buttons, says Surgeon Dragon. Again, like if you guys have any like MMO aficionados or like dedicated PC gamer aficionados want to like recommend me or put me in a direction of a decent MMO mouse for someone who has pretty large fingers, you know, I am all ears, because I would like to have more buttons on the mouse to make things less awkward for, you know, play. At the same time, I'm pretty comfortable with what I have now, but still, it's good to experiment. You want to fucking go? Oh yeah, I can't stun you. Okay. Well, to be continued. I'm gonna pop a mantra here because they like to do raid wides a whole bunch. The EVGA X15, I use it for Visors and Metroid Prime. RS Ray is also recommending the EVGA X15. I'll open that link in a second. Okay. Somebody pick up that finger. I miss EVGA rip. Let me take a look at this link. Let's see here. You see, that was kind of a similar mouse that I was using beforehand. Those buttons look too fucking small, though. You wanna fucking go? Oh wait, I'm not on ice. I'm not on snow. What's like, wait, you wanna fucking go? I can do this all fucking day. I'm the one streaming. I'm getting the ad revenue. Johnny versus Uncapped Subathon one. Oh my god. No, see, I don't... So... I've never done a subathon, but if I understand it right, a subathon is when you start a live stream, and for each like new sub you get, you extend that live stream, right? Because I got to tell you, that sounds fucking exhausting. Like the only oh god, I'm frozen. Oh, Romani. Romani, I think your fucking arm is broken, my guy. Oh, they gave the Ecliptic Bike a tank marker. That's really nice. That used to be an untelegraphed tank buster before. Heavensward Roar. He said the thing. Then in like 3.4, he's gonna have a Stormblood Roar, and 4.4, he's gonna have Shadowbringer Roar, which doesn't make any sense because you know, we're on the source. Don't do it. Lowlander is also posting a mouse recommendation. Give me a second, I'll look at that momentarily. All of those don't have bones. You fucking idiot. Oh god. Shit. Ugh. I'm in Spain without the S. How do I do monk rotation while reading chat at the same time? Muscle memory. Mordecai. Huzzah! We did it, folks. We did it. Now we can continue with the fucking relic quest line. Did I get the item? No, wait, we don't get the item until we leave. You piece of shit. Yes! The Sickle Fang! It's ours! It's finally ours!
The tales do not do you justice, warrior of light.
Who said that? What is that pose, Romani? It's like, what the?
Yes.
You ever wanted to squat and take a shit while also acting surprised at the same time? Oh, let me take a quick look at that Amazon link.
I was given the name
Izel.
but I earned the name Iceheart.
Okay, well, I'm gonna call you Izel. Because Iceheart's stupid. No, I'm kidding. Iceheart's that's a pretty metal name.
This endless cycle of hatred, of bloodshed, of sorrow. You would see it continue, O noble warrior of light. I would not. I will not. I will bring an end to this war.
She is tall as shit. Like, what if she just decided, like, she just had the urge to just kick me right here, pump me like a football?
In time, you will come to understand that what we do for the greater good.
Oh, so this is the mouse that,
For
what was it, Lord
Eorzea,
Lunder posted?
for
Is it
Highland.
Asus ROG Spatha X wireless game mouse? It's wireless. Those buttons are weird. That's a weird looking fucking set of buttons. It's not bad though. What is that stand? Is that a stand that it's on? Like, is that a mouse that you use vertically? Did you glamour your fist? I realized yours don't glow like mine do in the cutscenes. Yeah, I glamored over my my relic weapon with the Emperor's new fist because I got tired of looking at the glowing weapons until I get the Kaiser knuckle. What the fuck? How long was I in there? Oh, it's actually something. Like, I really wish I was using the mod that gives all these snowmen like fucking caked up cheeks. Oh, I'm getting friend requests from people I don't know. Yeah, like if you ever look it up, it's like it's easy to find. You can find a mod for this snowman that gives them an impressive set of cheeks, like on the ass, like everybody's mean to me, like sort of thing. Why am I being given orange juice? I am probably missing an in-joke with the orange juice, but I'm gonna drink the orange juice. Wait, this shit has piety. I can't use this. The snowmen are like, drink the orange juice, John. Here, take a Joel. Oh my god, do we have Joels in the chat? I don't know the context of Joel. It's a spinning fish, but I laugh every time I see it. I don't know why the image of a spinning fish is so fucking funny to me. But I don't know why. I just laugh every time I see it. Okay, let's go report to Alpha now. We're gonna do the Shiva trial first before we continue with the relic quest line. Wait, where am I going? Oh, wait, what the fuck? Why am I teleporting? Alphino's right here. What the fuck am I doing? Sounds like you'll love Farfa streams then. Maybe. But I've seen spinning Joels more times than I can count in the last 2 weeks, especially during Top Prog. And I don't know why it's so funny to me just seeing a spinning fish. Oh, is it like one of those, what the fuck was it? Like better Twitch TV emotes? Kindred's clear was full of 20 different Joels. That was hype as shit because I was actually watching them live when they got that clear. And it was really exciting because I've been watching them pretty much throughout the entire like prog session because I thought they were the most consistent and also the least cringe. I think like out of all of the Omega Protocol streamers that were like actively live streaming their progression, I found Kindred to be like the most chill of them all. Oh wait, there's still no wait. Is there still an ass window? Get the fuck out of here. I like how like selective the game is with characters wearing weather-appropriate attire. Because when Minfilia is dressed for the area, you know, because she's playing it smart. Alphino's still in his fucking, you know, mother's pajamas. You know, and they're still guilty of this shit as far as Endwalker, too. I feel like someone is wearing assless chaps right now. Ooh, you can feel a breeze between the knees and it's fucking cold. Why are there 3 different offsite Twitch emote services? BTTV, FFZ, and now 7TV. I'm literally only hearing of FFZ and 7TV now. I know of BTTV, but I didn't know there were 2 others. Damn. I do like the joke in Endwalker about regarding Urianger, but oh, that was one of my favorite gags in Endwalker 6.0. Because I was low-key thinking that myself when Urianger meets up with the guys in Garlemald, and it's like, everyone is dressed to the nines in winter attire except him. It's like, isn't he fucking cold? And then Alize asks him the exact same thing, and he just goes verily, and he starts shaking. And I'm glad they were thinking the same thing. FFZ is made by the same guy that made Doki Doki Literature Club. Man. Okay. That's kind of a weird sort of like resume. I made Doki Doki Literature Club. I also made a Twitch extension for emotes. And I made Project M. 7TV also gives you custom name textures for donating. Can you elaborate on that, Old Man Dumpling? I don't know what you mean. I don't have direct donations enabled on my Twitch because to me bits and subs are enough. And with the Patreon now, I really don't need it. But what do you mean by custom? What was it? Custom name textures for donating. That's interesting. Like stripes in the name. Oh, okay. So you add a little more aesthetical flair to your screen name. You can have a rainbow name or glows in the chat. Oh, okay. That's cool. That shit's probably got to pop off during Pride Month. Franker Phase Z has been around for a while though. I'm surprised they also made that. I'm surprised they also made DDLC. Yeah. Seven TV also has a shit ton of shit posting emotes. Okay. Oh, sorry, a fuck ton of shit posting emotes. I kind of like rearranged some words there. Triforce, I'm assuming Pet Gauge was supposed to be an emote, but I didn't show up. Can we please get the hell out of here? I am freezing. Oh, sorry about that. God, I feel... Fuck you. Look at the screen just fades to... just fades in. And it's like, hey, is he out? Alright, fine. Fuck this guy. Stop that. Oh, thank you. Is it time for Shiva? Not yet. Still got a bit to do before Shiva's unlocked. We're really close, though. And just a reminder, we will be doing Shiva minimum amount of level no echo. So we might have to. We might actually be seeing a big chunk of the second half of the fight that normally we just ignore during roulettes. What's going on, soldier? Why are you on the ground at a slope? What if the fucking Bahamut, like not the Bahamut, the Behemoth Fate spawned like I was in the middle of this shit? I don't think I've done it with Hermione yet. But it's also like the really rare boss fate of Kurthus. 2000s emo rock incoming. Hell yeah. Okay. I'm looking for heretics. Where are the heretics? Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Here we are. Oh shit, I never accepted that friend request from Ronaldo. I minimized the stream and got jump scared by the Mario movie poster. Let's go. Nah. I smell heretics. Yu Hase, what's going on? Was it the heretics? Sodding blue, because that's racist, motherfucker. I have a taste of my anti-racist kick. It may look like a deck in the groin, but I assure you, it is. Alright, gotcha, fam. Yeah, anti-racist kicks is amazing sounding. If you have an ounce of racism inside your body, you just fucking disintegrate. It's really cool, but it gets problematic when you realize everybody that you tested on is starting to disintegrate. It's like, oh, I guess we're all a little racist on the inside. What an important lesson for the children. All right, have a good day, Appleman. Just random fucking Yugiri just showing up. I mean, she's a ninja, so it's kind of part of the job description. You're that ninja. You get the Yugiri voice reveal, and she sounds exactly like Grey Fox, but like Grey Fox post Cyber Ninja. Tendrils of intrigue. I don't want to talk to the Grand Company. I want to fight Shiva. Okay. Your headsets finally came in today, Earth Wonder Nice? What kind of headsets, if you don't mind me asking? Was it like a PC gaming headset or some other shit? An Audio Technica? Headphones that look like headphones but are not actual headphones? Is Ilber talking about his gardening again? Oh my god. Is it a VR headset? Yeah. Actually, a good point. Let me see here. Yeah. Once the Braves realize that they're taking orders from a 15-year-old, I think they might be might think about a change of leadership. And I was like, who is this pompous prick? And what the fuck is he wearing? He's wearing a fucking long john, dude, like on his legs. And like half of his thigh is exposed in this frigid ass weather. Who does he think he is? Fuck this guy. Fuck this guy and fuck everything he stands for. I'm gonna commit mutiny. Because I keep looking at this guy and it just makes me angry for some reason. I don't mind the top half of the outfit. I think it's fine. It's really weird because like in 2.5 after events, we're actually going to see him wearing that outfit with the hood up. And it's like the only time in the game we see that. And it's so weird, but it's notable. I hate the leggings of the outfit. Cause like, is it just a one piece that runs from the toe to the head? Like it's a singular body. It's like a suit. His mom dressed him like his sister. What's the deal with that? It's like KH1 Sora with his hoodie. Sora never has that hoodie up at any point, does he? I feel we see Ali with her hood up more than Alpha. Wait, do we ever see Alizé with her hood up? Because she wears similar clothing to Alpha No until like Heavensward and shit. But I don't think we ever see Alizé with her hood up. Unless I'm misremembering. I think in the Realm Reborn's intro, I'd have to rewatch those things because I don't think we ever see Alizé with the hood up. Yeah, the next time we see her, she gets her new outfit, yeah. That she wears for a while, too. Oh, we are going to Ogredani, okay. Only once in the title screen with the flag of KH1 file. Yeah, that's right. I know exactly which one you're talking about. Yeah, it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird they never give us an option to like toggle on and off that hoodie, you know? Oh, we're going to the Conjurer's Guild, right? How's it going, Jolt? Yeah, I know where she's at. Kind of weird how like there are like distinct areas in every city-state that you cannot just freely visit outside of MSQ. The Lotus Stand in Gridania, the Royal Chambers in Ul'dah, and the Admiral's Quarters in Limsa.
Change has come to the Garlean Empire, and we must discuss the implications.
I like every time Kana-sana is on the screen, everyone just says hello Amy because she's voiced by Cindy Robinson.
It is. A new emperor reigns in Garlemald.
That was fast.
Who?
Oh, this is over interest
The
of ours.
birth and all too rapid expansion of the Garlean Empire is commonly attributed to the strategic brilliance of Solus Zosgalvis, yet he did not rule alone. Several members of the royal household also distinguished themselves during his reign. Nevertheless, it was the eldest son who stood to inherit the throne, until his most untimely passing.
I thought us fortunate when I learned that the Emperor had died without naming a successor.
So this is the coffin of Solus, the former emperor. Ooh.
Would that the Garlean Empire had died with him.
Apparently, this dude didn't like Solus. That's actually amazing foreshadowing. Like this early on.
'Twas the grandson and his uncle
It's like,
who had the
so,
strongest ways, was it
like,
not?
believe it or not, like, so, like, we get this cutscene right here in 2.4, and so we have a new emperor of the empire now. This is Varus, and you see him spitting on the coffin of Solus. It's like, wow, he really didn't like his grandfather. And we're not gonna follow up on this until fucking the end of Stormblood. Like they set up that, they plant that seed really fucking early.
So young Varus has torn the crown from his uncle's grasp and taken his place at the head of the empire.
It was an amazing set of shoulders. Like, holy shit, I could live in there. You don't gotta call me Mr. Ortiz, Eric Hanazu. You can just call me John. That's fine. Ain't no professionalism in this fucking place. They planted that seed like Akechi's pancakes. I don't know what that means. I think you made that up.
Nature of his succession, the new emperor will require time to seal his grip on power.
Young Varus, isn't this guy a dad? Isn't this guy like a grandpa? He looks like a dried raisin.
Since the success of Operation Archon, the remnants of the 14th Legion and the forces occupying Alamigo have done naught but fortify their positions.
Sucks for Alamigo.
But you can be sure they'll be ready to march on us again, if their emperor gives the word.
When, not if. They say this Varus was so set upon Eorzean annexation that he spoke out against the Meteor Project.
Plainly, the new emperor's intentions are of great concern to us all. I propose that we set aside the Cartano dispute for the present, and discuss what measures the Alliance might take to prepare for a resumption of hostilities with Garlemald.
Varus' son, here's a great kid, very enthusiastic about
We
swords.
examine the question of how our former allies in Ishgard might
But he has a nasty habit of just staring at his reflection in the mirror.
Could Eorzea but stand as one, 'twould deal a grave blow to our enemies' ambitions.
Well, I suppose we
He's
should
just playing
therefore
Undertale,
be
despite
formally
everything, it's still
acknowledge
you.
the Imperial attack.
He really likes
Who
that
knows?
reflection.
They may even do something about it. If only the leaders of Ishgard would follow their example and stop hiding behind their gates, praying for the coming.
I don't know why, but I was
storm
totally
across their
tapped out of
valley.
post-AR story until the very end. Might have just been MSQ burnout from doing it right after
But
2.0.
that
To
is
be fair,
discussion
Region,
for another
the
time.
trek between
At present,
2.1 and
I am more concerned by
2.4
the fact that the Alliance's
is
mooted
pretty
preparation
fucking filler
was known
and
to the Garleans
kind of
many
boring.
years before their coming.
You know? Like a Realm
So
Reborn,
long as the ivy eludes our grasp,
like has its good
no
moments,
secret is
you know?
safe.
You know, it does. Like, there's a reason why I have no problem like coming back to it. But man, like until it gets to like the good bits where it's building up to Heavensward, it's rough. Like nothing's happening, or it's taking too long for stuff to happen. And yes, it did originally used to be worse. Like I forgot how many. So after the revamp in 5.3, I think it was. Like how many quests did they end up cutting out? Now it's like, so originally it was 100 quests. Now it's like 70. So they cut like 20 to 30. Still, like, even after trimming the fat, it's still pretty fatty. And I did that. I did the original Realm Reborn run with my main character. And man, I remember thinking, it's taking me quite a bit to get the Heavensward, isn't it? I was like, yeah, but you know, stick through with it, because once you start getting the Heavensward, it's gonna pop off. And sure enough, it does. I think it does. I do think that Heavensward, like at 3.0 at the very least, is kind of overhyped because it sets expectations too high. And I think Heavensward's story is great. I do. Like it is a genuinely great story, but it's also like some folks like prop it up as like the second coming of Christ. And I was like, no, it ain't that fucking big. And if anything, I like the story. I like the post Heavensward story more than the actual Heavensward story. Johnny, you know how people say this and that makes them feel old, usually an item, song, etc. from the past? You sound old just saying, I remember when ARR was worse than this. To be fair, that was only, oh my god, that was like close to 8 years ago. But the award-winning expansion, I mean, it deserves those awards. But I'm also saying that, you know, if you set expectations too high, you're going to make people think, man, it's like, I cannot wait to be a hardcore Final Fantasy XIV fan when I get the Heavensward. And then they trek through a Realm Reborn saying, man, this better be fucking worth it. And then they play Heavensward and it's like, that was okay. You know, it's like, that's the last thing I want. It's like, I really want folks to enjoy themselves, but I also don't want to prop up things too high. I don't want to set expectations too high. You know, I love this game. I do. I fucking love this game to death. Never get tired of playing it. But I also realize that it's not going to click with everybody. Not everybody's going to get it. Not everybody's going to want to get it. Not everybody's going to jive with it. And that's fine. To be honest, I found Heavensward depressing, but I can appreciate it. No, but you see, if it's depressing, that means it's good, though. So that's how you know it's good, because it's depressing. The more angsty a piece of art is, the better it is. I don't make the rules. No, I said angsty, not edgy. Oh, you're a Gunbreaker. Okay, I was gonna say, I was like, what's that blue quest line? It's Gunbreaker. Then nowadays it's about how raw two dudes are punching each other are. Sounds kind of gay if you ask me. Oh, you're underneath. Right, the airship landing. Right. I also can't jump down to the airship landing from here. I say Shadowbringers is better than Heavensward. I would agree. It's not exactly I don't think that's exactly a hot take. Oh, your Palace of the Dead, right? Okay. We'll unlock that at some point or another, but we're gonna wait until Heavensward to do that. I've heard so many times Emmett is the best villain in fiction. I mean, I think it's clear when something is said in hyperbole. At the same time, again, that's setting expectations too high, and I'm saying this as someone who absolutely loves Emmett Silk as a villain. Never believe anybody when never believe anybody when somebody says something or another is like the best thing of all time. Because there is no way you can properly scale that compared to every other piece of media. I mean, unless it's like obviously shit, you know. In flagrante delicto. Delicto. What the fuck does that mean? I think it's time for you to speak Eorzean, Ilbert. Aymeric got #1 in the Japanese Final Fantasy 30th Anniversary popularity poll. Next to Waka? Really? As in, like, some of the most popular Final Fantasy characters ever? Waka got that? This is Ishgard, so we can just go here. Oh wait, no, I can't go to Ishgard from here. Interesting. That's weird. No, wait, hold on a second. I can get to Old Gridani. Oh, I guess because I gotta ride a boat. Oh well, I'll just take the either way. Waka got it because of a Japanese meme. I don't know what that means. Like, what is that? What Japanese meme? I thought there was tension in the shroud for a second. I was like, yeah, I got time to kill Odin. Why not? Let's go do it. Something about a meme about sex with Titus that I think was why Waka. What the fuck? I've never heard of this meme until now. Then again, if it was like a Japanese only meme, maybe I wouldn't get it. Mr. Nicky B, I was like, I see Autobot. It's like I grab your description of Xenos. I was like, wow, this person really doesn't like Xenos. I mean, granted, I don't think Xenos is a really good villain. Like, especially in Stormblood, I thought he was pretty bland. All things considered, I think he's better in Endwalker. But I don't think Xenos is an interesting villain that much. Yeah, he probably fucks goats too. I think one look at him is like, yeah, that guy's a goat fucker. Xenos is whack as hell even with his Endwalker development. He has really cool moments in Endwalker. Like, to be fair, at the same time, I feel it doesn't make up for how... See, I think Xenos is too one-dimensional in Stormblood. And not to say that a villain can't be one-dimensional and still be an effective villain. You know, because there's something I like about the no-nonsense bastard of a villain acting as the antagonist, you know? But at the same time, if that's all the expansion really has in terms of villainy, then they also carry the weight of the plot on their shoulders. Their massive, massive shoulders, and I don't think Xenos does that very well. Endwalker does a better job, like, taking advantage of those one-dimensional qualities, and I like ultimately where it ends up for him. At the same time, I'm not gonna miss the character too, you know? Just wait until they give Xenos a full ultimate raid. Yeah, Jack Horner and Puss in Boots too. I actually just watched that movie earlier today, actually, with Nora. It was good. That was a really good movie. Yeah, but it's a good example though. Jack Horner is a one-dimensional villain, but he's entertaining. Like there could be qualities to a one-dimensional villain, but it's like Xenos originally in Stormblood doesn't have those qualities. To speak as someone who has only experienced Stormblood vicariously, I was under the impression Stormblood is somewhat about the Empire as a whole being an oppressive force, but if Xenos is still a myth face for it, it sucks. Well, Stormblood is more about... Stormblood is kind of caught between a Doman storyline and the Alamegan storyline, and it's very, very imbalanced. Stormblood is Fire Emblem. You know, but that's a common criticism of Stormblood. It's like it wants to handle the liberation of two major areas, and only one really gets anything out of it, and the other one's just kind of left to dry. What was your favorite villain in Puss in Boots 2, and why was it the wolf? No, it was it was Horner, actually. I think the wolf was cool. And I think the wolf has a really fucking raw line. But that's kind of a spoiler to get into it in case folks have not watched the second Puss in Boots movie. But no, the wolf was really cool. But in terms of just like, you know, villainy and shit like that, I liked Horner was really cool too. The movie is also just fucking gorgeous. I'm glad to see that like Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse is like have a really strong influence on how folks want to approach like 3D animation. I'm still waiting. It's in Netflix. Wait, as in you're still waiting for it to be in some other streaming service outside of Netflix, SGM? Because I bought it off Amazon. Yeah, Miniman puts it right. The wolf is an antagonist, not a villain. I would agree. That's the best way of putting it. I'm jumping on your desk. I can't jump on your desk? Why does your desk hitbox so tall? Why? What's so special about the desk? There's nothing special about the desk. I've jumped on millions of desks like this. With maps and shit on top of it too. I'm not gonna kick over your fucking quill. Okay. I mean, you're the leader of the Scions. I'm not. Minfilia privileges. I gotta say, these are really fucking bizarre privileges. You're gonna get a really cool mahogany desk with a hitbox that goes way higher than what the desk ensues. Can you jump on the chair then the desk? Would it be some shit if the fucking chair has a hitbox, really, like a really high hitbox too? I can jump on the chair just fine. Why is the hitbox of this fucking why is there an invisible wall over the damn desk? That's so weird. It's not the only piece of furniture that has that. I could probably jump anywhere else in this room. I could jump on top of the fireplace. Not on the desk though. I wonder if I can like get to the shelf from here. Let me see how far this extends. Oh wow, that's actually a pretty accurate collision for the chair. Can I? No, it's too far. Can I jump on this? Can I get up here? No, I can't. All right, you know, I tried. The anti-Lalafell desk. Well, nuts to your anti-Lalafell desk. Yo, nice gator. I'm working on getting mine, actually, on my main character. Because I'm about to reach rank 12 in the Island Sanctuary. Oh wait, shit! I'm already in Mordona. I'm gonna take care of this real quick because I gotta hand this item over to her anyway. Here, take it. I've been holding on to this for like almost 2 months. Holy shit! Like what a waiting period. No, we're done with the books. No more books. Thank God I have something to watch as I mine crystals for the past hour or so. Mine crystals specifically, Kirby's too? What are you talking about? Like in the game or in another game? Meanwhile, I need a sugar mommy or daddy to afford the HQ items. But you're still playing the free trial though, aren't you, Blue Dino? So I can't give you the gil or the items even anyway. Did you upgrade to a subscription?
What's up?
Hey, Fonz, how's it going?
Pretty alright. Well, as good as it can be.
Okay. Blue Dino, if you upgrade it to a sub, I can get you the items. You're gonna have to tell me the ones you need, though.
We'll open the floodgates.
I mean, I jumped into the Discord like 10 minutes ago. Look at that. Blue Dino got a sub for the Blue Dino got a sub for the game. What the fuck? I did it. I converted somebody. This must be what
Welcome to the game proper, Blue Dino. This
must be what pokes feel like.
So what are you doing now?
I'm doing MSQ, finally, for Realm Reborn. We're on patch 2.4. We're about to reach the end of it, though. Because we need to do the Shiva fight, and that's it. But then after that, we're U-turning back to the Relic quest line, because now I was able to finally do Snowcloak.
Yeah, I'm actually doing that one for that part of the Relic as well.
It's her!
Who?
Moonbreeda.
Who? All right, you still have that one also. That bit also left.
Minfilia, am I right?
You also have to deal with Habralis.
I bid you welcome
I
to
said that name
Revenant's
correct.
Nabrialis, yeah, that's later.
So
Yeah.
far on such short notice.
Moonbreeder, we have someone who's back into. I mean, to be fair, she is quite a low one.
Yeah, like when I got here the first time, it was like love at first sight. Like for me, I was like, who is she?
She has played an invaluable role in our search for a means to capture Ascian souls.
More importantly, who is he?
The youngest member of the Scions. Yo.
Oh no, she's doing the Dragon Ball Z pose.
I know someone on chat said, "Step on me, mommy."
No,
they got rid of the steps of faith. So unfortunately, you're gonna have to find another means of.
We need to get the spray bottle for someone in chat.
Don't worry, chat. Nofik is coming in like 200 hours.
No, not even. I think it's gonna be a little longer than that.
Gonna have to admire Noficus.
Because I think, like the base like 0.0 story in itself is as long as a standard RPG. So if we're counting Heavensward, Stormblood, Shadowbringers, and the beginning of Endwalker, we got a little more than 200 hours, I think, to go. But we're also doing all the side content too, so we can easily probably double that.
Like people forget AR was beefy. Like a lot of people forget that.
Yeah, because they had to fucking pad out a lot of time before Heavensward was ready.
Gods, it's been
If I recall, Heavensward was delayed.
Yes. I'm not sure if it was repeatedly delayed, but it was delayed, and it affected a Realm Reborn cycle big time.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
A joyous reunion.
Celeste, what do you mean the stepping is soon?
I know what she's talking about.
Moon and I are like twin sisters.
Yeah, okay. Get your eyes fucking...
Used to be the worst boss in the game.
Take the visor off of your head. Stupid. Why'd you say that? What were you saying, Fonz?
No, what used to be the worst boss in the game.
You stole over there, Vian. I'll take that visor off. You're gonna go blind.
That's the second time you said that in a week. I'm concerned.
I always did my trials last to see, like, all right, cool. If I'm gonna get steps of faith, I don't mind getting the penalty. If I said nope, not doing this.
Well, thankfully that's no longer an issue.
It's not a thing anymore. Thankfully, yeah. They made the steps of faith a instance now, no longer a trial.
What else did I need? Pound of flesh. Did for that one.
Well, I had to come, didn't I? You'd have to be bloody daft to turn your nose up at a chance like this. Where better to conduct my final tests than a land so steeped in ether you can taste it?
Believe you me, I have tasted it.
'Tis plain the passage of the years hath done little to dampen thy youthful spirits. And nothing at all
No,
to reform.
at the Social Security office today, I ended up beating Persona 4.
Yeah.
That was
Hey,
fun.
did you get the good ending, the true ending, or the asshole ending?
I got the good ending because I missed one fucking social link.
Oriange, where in the hells have you been hiding?
I mean, you can't get the true ending if you without getting every social link. Honestly, getting all the social links in Persona 4 is kind of annoying. Unhand me. All right, no suplex it.
Come all this way, and that's what you have to say to me.
You know what's funny as shit? Like, correct me if I'm wrong.
Pleading with me to drop everything and hurry
Were
to
we
your
introduced
side.
to Urianger in a 1.0 and a Hildebrand quest?
Save thee can satisfy this need.
She's got nice thighs.
Oh, she's a row. She's a femro.
Yeah, too bad we don't get enough main character femros in this.
Thine artless attempts to misrepresent mine all too innocent motives do thee little credit.
Okay, let's take that.
Mine intent, as well thou knowest, was but to impress upon thee the gravity of the circumstance. Lest thou doubt, a deiform entity
Apparently he
shall
did.
be
Yeah,
summoned.
like fucking the first time we ever meet Urianger in any capacity was with a fucking Hildebrand quest line in 1.0. Granted, because Hildebrand was part of the MSQ somewhat originally because he's your introduction to Inns.
We have not. No.
Being a playboy.
It's really hard, like, remembering stuff of that because a lot of that part is just blocked out of memory.
To be fair, I don't blame you, yeah.
Yet even after careful analysis.
Is there any way to like officially play 1.0?
Officially? No. But folks
not even
are,
like
folks,
not even right now.
well, I mean, there are a lot of YouTube videos going up within the last couple of months of folks making their own like server to at least load up assets of the game, but you can only like explore towns and talk with some NPCs, but you can't actually like battle anything.
I'm sorry, but if the Aetherites
The thing they're working on is the install discs.
Yeah.
If I recall, so like even the install discs didn't have much.
I don't know what's going to take in order to get like some form of playable 1.0, but it'd be fascinating for historical purposes. Would you want
That's a
to
lot of
though?
history missing.
Yeah, I was regen. Honestly, yeah, because
it's crucial to the story.
I
like-
want to see. I mean, sure, there's that, but there's also just a morbid curiosity. Like I want to see. I want to get firsthand experience of what we missed out on in terms of just how shitty it was.
As a person with first-hand experience, no, you don't.
Well, then you just kicked up the hornet nest, and now you wanted to experience it even more.
Yeah,
that's how it goes.
Like I know heading into it, I'm not gonna like it, but at the same time, I feel I want to satiate that curiosity.
And also, let's appreciate where it is now from what it was.
Yeah.
Don't rely solely on these beacons.
It's like having fucking like Peace Walker and
to our destination.
God
Peace
no.
Walker.
You can't even
Peace
finish a
Walker
sentence
and
I was gonna
Peace
say, finish
Walker
the
and
sentence.
GS5, and then you just don't even have any of Peace Walker. Yep, I sure get this story, all right.
And before
Fuck,
8.0 is just going to be
Snake Eater
1.0
this.
remake. I'm gonna say it again, but like I got a crackpot theory in my head
Though, correct me if I'm wrong.
that
But would we not need
I
a
would
better
love one of
reservoir?
the shards that we visit to be just 1.0.
Now the real question is though, does I don't would Square Enix still have an archive of 1.0?
They have to still have all those files.
Yeah, I mean, they
Square Enix said, nah, fuck you.
No, I burned them. I burned them a long time ago.
I don't know. Square Enix has a bad habit of, losing their source code.
Yeah. Get to the 1.0 Char, why can't I jump?
And why does the combat feel so bad?
And dangerous.
What a combo.
Orenville used to be worse?
Yes. Yes, it was.
They, however, did not have wide aura sight at their disposal.
Why can't I do CQC? All he can do is this 3-hit combo.
However, white aura sight cannot retain ether for an extended period.
Oh, where did you pull
of time,
that one out?
So we would need to infuse it immediately beforehand. Just so you know, I'd confidently
She keeps it
better than even odds of
in
success.
nature's pocket.
And if
I mean, she is
I put it in her bag. I got an endless, bottomless bag. Okay, it's not really bottomless, but it can carry a lot. That's my point.
We can carry around a mountain of corpses down there.
Yeah, I learned a lot of things from watching World's Dumbest.
Thankfully, though, a lot of 1.0 stuff was archived through video, which thankfully, it's actually there on the internet. You can see how it was.
I watched some of those. I'm like, man, that is painful.
The thing is, that's really impressive because seeing the fucking minimum specs to run that game was insane.
Honest to God, what fascinates me, and yes, I use the word fascinate here, about 1.0's gameplay is how utterly fucking dull it looked. Because every POV video I've seen of that game when it was relevant is the same tank is tanking ad. All other party members are just standing still in a group far fucking away from the boss.
Hey, it's like, wow.
Yeah, but it's like nothing's happening. Like shit is
that's wow.
Shit is apparently happening, but only the tank is moving.
Oh, dude, you're gonna love Final Fantasy XI, where it's exactly the same bullshit.
Yeah, that is old school MMORPGs in a nutshell. Everyone just kind of stands there.
Like they don't even have idle animations. They're just standing there until they do a spell, but they don't even have to do that all the damn time.
Yeah. And with older games, if you're running low on resources, they just start T-posing.
Holy shit, this person has a fucking 10... Alright, this is from 2013. Someone has a 1080p gameplay of this game.
Yeah.
Trying to run this game at 1080p back in the day was absolutely fucking hard.
I mean, actually, into the whole animation thing, I was watching 1.0 fight against Nail. Holy shit, that was stall.
So the biggest thing about 1.0 is literally just how big the fucking texture files were.
Yeah.
All the detail was about on par with everything. Everything had to be fucking max quality. If you didn't have max quality, well, go fuck yourself.
Hey, just like Forspoken.
I see some things I'm never experienced.
Yeah, looking up 1.0 gameplay is not their videos all over YouTube for that sort of shit, and it's holy shit, this looks so aesthetically unpleasing.
Well, you don't like the chat?
I know. Oh my god, the typography of 1.0 is ugly as shit.
It's the same typography from 11.
Is it? Okay.
It looks it's very similar to the 11 typography. The in-betweens for 11 and 1. And 14 1.0, it's very similarly. And once you play 11, whenever you do your video, you'll understand what they tried to do,
guys,
and you
Christ.
see the gameplay
Don't
for
you guys
14.
have fucking homes?
Jesus Christ.
They've been here for the last hour.
I'm free to join for that, by the way, if you want.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna set up Party Finder, and it's gonna be first come first serve because there's a lot of you here.
Yeah, but how many of them are snowmen? Oh, yeah, I got a new mod.
Also, remember, 1.0 was supposed to run on a PS4. On PS3.
PS3, yes.
Think about that. Everything was seamless, all around the world. The PS3 was never able to handle that. It was a different.
Too damn windy there. Yeah. Back in the olden days, it's so windy. Oh yeah, remember when Thancred was able to use Aether at his will? Back in Call.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, what takes it? Oh, Shadowbringers. Right. It's Shadowbringers that
No,
it's after 2.5 actually. Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Yeah. After his wild jungle adventures.
Why is my PS3 smoking? Well, you're probably just playing Metal Gear Solid 4, but that's a
well, you shouldn't be getting the Marlboros. It's now as a counter, you fuck.
Imagine breathing in secondhand smoke because you're playing too hard on your PS3.
I am actually planning on buying some thermal paste and replacing all my that generation consoles just with new thermal paste.
Are you actually trying to like future-proof it?
Mm-hmm. Because I still boot up my PS.
Just...
Well, just perform maintenance on it.
Yeah.
I still use my PS3 like more often than you think. So.
Oh no, you talk tech. Experiments has been summoned. How you doing, man?
All right.
Experiment her thermal paste. His ear lit up and it just be loud into the call.
I mean, you need to change out your Tim every couple of years.
I mean, I feel I'm at a point like I know because my uncle every once in a while will have live streams dedicated to cleaning consoles or cartridges, and I know like I'm probably way overdue for cleaning my shit as well. It's just that I don't even know where the hell I begin with some of them.
No, it's not too bad. You built a PC.
True enough.
It's easy. A couple of Q-tips, 90+% isopropyl alcohol. It's easy
percentage.
All right.
If you want to go fancy, a non-static brush.
And then don't sniff the alcohol.
No,
but that's the best part.
Look, I'm sorry, but that's the only way I'm gonna get to sleep tonight. Take me home.
You buy 2 compressed airs, one to actually use and one to huff.
Yeah.
Look, one for work and one for the good times.
Hey,
I'll wait for you, Blue Dino, because you're gonna get priority because you're new here. So.
You have a chance of good starting points, simple, not that complex. PS1, easy. Saturn, piss easy. N64, relatively easy.
Well, with Nintendo, you just need the special security screws, and that's it.
Yeah, you just need the
and your
4.5
Y-wings.
Not even the Y-wings. They use
It's the old security bit.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, like with modern Nintendo over the last decade and a half.
I mean, Y bits are they're so you can get bits for that so easily now.
Yeah, they've been using Tri-Wing since the GameCube.
They strip so easily is my issue. Like, Jesus Christ. They use the softest screws on the planet.
I have thermal paste. If I have to guess, someone's fucking with their Xbox or PS3.
No.
That's a yes.
No, I'm just doing I'm putting just new thermal paste on my PS3 and Xboxes.
So, what I just said.
Yeah.
Look at you fucks all wanting the DPS this fight. One's you gotta be a tank though.
Okay, fine.
Did you have
got
the
it.
slim or did you have the fat?
Oh, hold on. Oh, I'm not wearing the right clothing. Don't go in just yet. I have to put my proper clothes on.
What experiment?
Do you have the fat or the slim? I don't remember.
Yes, I have both.
I'm gonna guess a launch fat.
No, it's not launch. It's the first not back. Yeah, the first not backwards compatible.
He got the worst one. He poor bastard.
I mean, it was a $20 console, so
I was gonna say if it was cheap, it's cheap.
I used to have a slim. It died.
I still have my slim. I haven't used it for a couple of years.
Tripers, don't fucking tempt me with wasting more money.
I've got my slim and I've got my Japanese launch fat, which I had to replace last year because someone, not naming any names, EPD, broke it in fucking transport.
You sounds like, what the?
Eddie, you are leaning on eyes when almost bare knees.
I did the 360.
You betrayed Shiva.
Yes,
Shiva.
we did. We got a Jasper unit and we did the thermal pasting. God, those fucking X clamps are annoying.
Oh, by the way, this cutscene's also long. So if you get this in a trial roulette and someone's new, you're going to be staring at Shiva's model for a while.
I mean, it's a weird model. What the fuck's up with that hairstyle?
Yeah, John, shouldn't your character wear something more, appropriate? It's cold as fuck here.
Have you seen half of this goddamn party? They're wearing mini shorts.
All I gotta do is just blow in my hands. There we go.
Never mind my my paladin at the time literally was wearing like an open T-shirt and like shorts.
That's how we handle withdrawal here at Barnsey.
What if this actually wasn't part of the summoning ritual? What if she just froze over because it's really fucking cold? Like, help! Help!
And then you just see Juicy complete.
Yeah.
Could we hurry up? My arms are shaving.
I know there's a summoning animation, but can we go?
I see that becoming.
Yeah, no, this is as long as a fucking like, summoning spell in Final Fantasy. It's like, when is the damage actually going to go out? Also, take that shit off your hair.
It's literally an 8. It's literally an 8 summon
crown thing. I'm just gonna go in my fucking birthday suit and just be like, morning, fucking bursty.
Excuse me.
Alright, cool. And how do you feel like it?
That was May's ult, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, Blue, you pull whenever you feel like it. Good lord, your armpit smell.
Excuse me?
Oh, don't be...
I'm gonna make him tank this because it's good for him.
Yeah, it's fine. Whenever you're ready, Blue Dino. If she pulls out a sword and shield, pop a cooldown. And don't face her towards the party.
Fuck
but first, eat shit, Ash.
Oh, that was perfect. Oh, wow. Let me just inner beast. Go away, get away, get away.
Just said, fuck this rabbit.
Well, she just has all of May's moveset from Overwatch.
What a ripoff. Hope someone in Square got fired for that.
Square getting fired for plagiarism?
That's for the shield. Pop a cooldown.
What's next? One of the developers gonna be arrested for fucking like, you know,
insider trading.
I hope he doesn't. I need someone to bet with me in TMG.
Excuse me? Ads are out.
Oh wait. Okay, I guess I'll grab some of them. Bring them all to me. You focus on Shiva, Blue Dino.
Your tank stance isn't on.
I turned it on. Fuck it.
Taking all bets. Who is she stepping on? Me, hopefully.
Yeah, so when she does her Diamond Dust attack, she will just choose a random player and she'll step on, like, to, like, end the attack. Holy shit.
Oh, good lord.
Which is funny because I'm playing Monk, and one of Monk's AoE's attack is like a breakdance kick. So if you manage to freeze yourself in the middle of the breakdance kick, that's just stepping on your nuts, dude.
Oh, the old Dragoon, like, victory pose, just like frozen midair.
Yeah.
Ah, yes. If I stand on your crotch, you will be critically damaged. Wait, why are your stats going up?
Hit me again. I like it.
Okay, let's see.
Who's getting stepped on?
Link.
Okay, so I gotta say, even minimum mile level, we're kind of melting her.
Yeah.
Because we're getting closer to the end of, yeah, we're getting closer to the end of Realm Reborn, so minimum mile level, no echo doesn't really mean anything.
So like, yeah, it makes sense she's not too hard.
It's extreme that it's CP actually of a challenge.
Yeah. But then again, you can say that for all of them, though, to be fair.
Oh, well, that's really got 8 shit.
Rip. Were hard also on this queue, or was that separate?
What? Well, hard?
Yeah.
Well, hard is just the regular fight. I don't know why they still label it as hard when there's like only 2 versions of this fight.
Oh fuck! I went too far.
Oh, you should probably get out of the wall.
Yes, my house. Get me out of here.
Okay, hold on. I'm breaking the rocks. 1 second. Anybody got a gun?
Faster.
Thanks,
okay.
down. Thanks, down. I'm tanking. Oh no!
Yeah.
No!
Get me out of here so I can take care of it.
No! Get out of me! Help! Help!
Alright, get over here, bitch.
You face the edge of the party.
Oh, well,
you
face the
shouldn't have
party.
done that. Yeah, you guys should be fine.
Yeah, we'll be fine. Glacier Bash, you can dodge that, by the way, because she hard locks to a position when she's casting it.
Yeah, I didn't know that. Actually, it's been a long time since I've done this, but yeah. Didn't know I stunned you out too. You know, you shouldn't constantly be running towards that blue dino. It might be get a little too cold for you. There we go.
There we go. Good shit, guys. Good work, team. Not getting frozen in the wall challenge. Impossible.
Oh, it's quite possible. I'm just a dumbass.
Well, I'm head off. I'm probably going to stream some Zelda later.
Alright, fine. What's Zelda?
I finally got to Link's Awakening, and a Twitter poll said to use the Switch version instead of the Game Boy Color version.
Okay.
So,
yeah.
After this is the CDI trilogy, because I'm going in release order.
Why are you doing? You know, you shouldn't do those. Honestly, dude.
Yeah, look over this as Teleview games as well.
No, I mean, I respect the hustle. I respect the chronology.
I'm not doing Teleview. I don't want to deal with bullshit Legend of Zelda.
Yeah. He's like, no hard feelings about the sword. It's like, oh, all the hard feelings about the sword. That shit sucked.
Bitch, I'm not gonna be able to walk straight in for a while.
All right, later, boys.
No, nothing's gonna have a good night, Fonz.
Blind, bloody fool.
There's Neil Sour. Oh, what's in the burrito?
You, of all people, should understand the suffering war begets. That no sacrifice is too great if it brings an end.
Funny that she starts to criticize your character and your character has no fucking idea what she's talking about.
You okay, Fever Jim?
Righteous cause.
What the fuck?
Fight in a war you
Okay, keep that shit to yourself.
a pawn of liars and schemers.
Now, we don't usually kink shame, but kink shaming is my kink, so.
No less ignorant than you, following the creed of their fathers without question, never thinking to ask why. Trapped in
I heard that joke from another streamer from years ago. Oh, okay, but you gotta realize, out of context, you sound really fucking nuts right now. It's all I think of when I hear Shiva's theme now. Oh, okay.
It's probably kind of like with
it's like misheard lyrics. Some other thing. Yeah, Stone Sugar's like, yeah, sure, whatever, buddy. You said a joke and didn't land. I tried to save face.
Those who walk after.
No, I believe you. I believe you. Just I thought you like lost your fucking mind for a second. Oh man, I'm gonna start handing out timeouts. Because I know this stream in this chat, like every once in a while we get pretty lewd ourselves, but you put him in fucking all caps in the chat.
I guess he looks.
I mean, I'll fuck goats, but I won't put everything in all caps.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's what you do in your own time now.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, the goat fucker. You what?
You. Remember Heidelin? Whatever happened to that
No.
guy? Oh, Christ.
I don't know. She'll do some funky shit that we won't hear of her until post.
I forgot that Nabrialis has fucking mutton chops, dude.
Oh yeah.
It's like Asian with side brows. Nabrialis, I thought I told you to trim those sideburns. Get out, you're off of the convocation.
I remember that was this really funny meme about the Asians that was in The Simpsons. Like, I don't remember what it's called. Every character is just looking up her skirts. She's like, oh shit.
Alright, what's next up? The road's less traveled. Yeah, you know what? They're less traveled because I'm not traveling on them right now. We're going back to the relics!
Meet you at
fucking cut that out! I get cleaved with the sword and now fucking people are throwing snowballs at me. This place sucks. I'm going home.
Alright, I'll meet you in the North Shroud.
What was it? East Shroud or was it North Shroud?
North Shroud.
North Shroud, alright, going to East Shroud.
Float, float.
We're going back to the relics! It's been a long time coming! We had to stop doing this because one of the dungeons that was required for progression was Snowcloak, which was 2.4, and I was still in 2.1!
This is why you don't bait with plot. Let's see where I'm gonna land.
Why do we need the why do we need Snowcloak? Because one of the items that we get for Snowcloak is a drop needed for the weapon itself. Oh my god, ARR relics, you're too powerful. I mean, it was an interesting stream series at the very least, Sierra. Yeah. You know, but we sure as shit spent 15 hours on books.
And one of them was over the New Year's.
Yeah. Who are we talking to? Are we talking to?
We are talking to Jizzman.
Jazan. What is it? Is it Nexus modification or is it?
It's Nexus well, actually you have to... Wait, hold on.
Wasn't there a big thing recently about mods or scripts in Final Fantasy XIV?
No, wait. You're supposed to get Zodiac Recreation. But check, what does your stream, what does your log say?
What do you mean?
Hold on, go talk to Geralt.
Oh wait, do I need to fucking have the weapon equipped, don't I?
Yeah, you're not supposed to have
I do. That's why I didn't show up.
Okay, yeah, for the first time. I'm doing it for like the 4th time.
His dark materia, there we go.
Yeah, I got my katana.
I still haven't done my Scholar Relic for years, but this stream might inspire me to get back into it. It's just, it's the fucking books, Sierra. Like, that's it. Like, the light grind is not a problem, because you can do that in like 2 hours. You know, unsynced. But the fucking books, I mean, are just so obnoxious.
This phase can also be a bit of a pain if you don't have a good crafter.
Yeah.
So that can cost you a bit of money, but even then.
Blue Dino, meet me in the meet me where we're at now, and I'll trade you the money. That way you can get the items yourself.
I'm just gonna stand here.
Right here.
Where are you following him again?
It literally says less. Pops up from underneath the floorboard.
Yeah, it's like he's slowly like no clips from the fucking ground. You called.
That's a little slide whistle playing.
I don't need a flawless band. I'm not getting married. I'm not marrying you, Blue Dino. Take that shit off the trade thing. Why'd you cancel it?
I'm sorry, baby. I'm already spoken for.
I mean, yeah, same here, man. I'm already spoken for.
I don't need your fucking money. Give him the OJ. No, I already drank it.
Fine, we'll give him the purple stuff.
I mean, I got great to
hit trade. Stop trying to be funny. Don't give me Gil. What are you giving me Gil for? Why are you giving me Gil? I am literally giving you Gil, and you're giving me. Just take the fucking money. I am literally giving you 600,000 Gil. I only want the bare. I don't care. Take the fucking. I am trying to be nice.
Yeah, I'll give you 600 grand for 599 grand, kid. It's fair, yeah.
This is no time for being modest.
I'll give us in the mouth. I'll give you a goddamn cookie if you do accept the money.
Where's the money, Lebowski?
That is one shiny. Oh.
There we go. All right, go get your items, and you can do that on your downtime. I'm doing this shit now.
I got my blade ready, so if you want to do the light grind, let me know.
You're welcome, Blue Donna.
Oh wait, where do you have to go? Oh right, you have to go all the way over there.
I mean, it's not that far. I just fly to it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, remember couldn't fly this.
I do, and I don't miss it. Is John giving giveaway only to newbies like he? Oh, look at that! Suddenly, I'm a newbie.
Oh no! Well then, Linky, I certainly got something I can give you.
This is exactly how rich and poor 14 friends go. Yeah, it's great.
Mm.
Although I spent almost 10 million gil with Joan just a couple of days ago because I'm getting all my crafter gear updated. And overmelding shit sucks, but I gotta make my own gear for 6.4.
I should do that, but I can't be bothered to.
It's like between now and when 7.0 drops, I'll have made all that gil back and then some.
I mean, it will certainly make my expenses as I've been doing my raiding a lot cheaper. Because holy shit, I'm pretty sure my character's blood has been replaced by grade 7.
Dark matter.
yeah, grade 7 dark matter. That makes his bones, and grade 7 tincture of strains. Because I've been chugging so much of that shit.
Well, could have been worse. Could have been replaced with gasoline.
I mean, that would be cheaper at least. Rise and shine.
How would you
what is it? Zodiac Weapon Recreation?
Take your head into the sun.
Yeah, that one. You probably have to take off the sword. Well, the weapon. What did I say, sword?
Yeah, 1 second. Because you're probably used to doing a common one.
Yeah. Okay, then there's only one more step left, and you can.
There you go. There you go. There you go. Finally, I can take these items off of my inventory. I've been holding on to these for a long time.
The pretty serious.
I forgot I had fucking piety on my thing because of the materia scrolls.
You know, the only thing that kind of bothers me is that 1+ crit.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah, that's why I get better numbers, dude. The crit variance is already wacky. This just helps roll the odds in my favor.
Yeah, not like you're gonna wear it actually.
I had the grind a lot just for the early to rise hairstyle. Is that the one from Bajra? Because I think I ended up just buying that off the market board because I never got it.
I think I got it there as well. Well, that was just by pure happenstance. As most of my Bajra stuff has been. Oh, who's the guy walking on with
yeah. It's 1 million at minimum. Well, it's 1 million at minimum now. When Bajra was newly released, that shit was way higher than that. Yes, I want to proceed. I wanted to start this quest if I didn't want to proceed. Oh, they try to fake you out with this. Please be warned that chance for success of tuning a relic weapon nexus into materia is 1.4%. Your relic will be lost if the process fails. Are you certain you wish? They're gagging you. This is actually just 100%, but it's meant to scare you.
I wonder how many fell for it back in the day.
Yeah, I know. I was like, what the fuck? No, wait. Is there something I can do to make it 100%?
Ha ha ha. Aren't we funny?
I got the Sword of Kings for fun. Fucking bring it. I get this.
And I fell for it when you got that the first time. So did you just outright decline? It's like, no, why did I do that? I worked so hard after the fucking books. Are you out of your mind?
Still at 1.4% higher than my
imagine
chance
if
to
it actually was like
RNG right now.
based. Like actually getting the next step of your relic was being RNG based.
Oh, good lord! I think so many would have quit it back then and there.
So yeah, this is the second to last part of the relic, and right now it doesn't look that impressive because it doesn't have the glow. But our next step is going to be giving it the glow.
That glow is actually really sick on the Kaiser Knuckles.
Yes, it is. Lethal weapon, but I don't like Mel Gibson.
Well, then glow is a high point of that movie as well. That's until they started to put Chris Rock into it as well. That's the fourth movie.
1 second. I see your orange juice, Ash. Give me a second. Why are you
What's up
giving me
with the orange juices? Oh, did you guys spike it?
No, I mean, it's just regular ass fucking orange juice.
So as far as you know, they probably spiked that shit.
Go drink your fucking orange juice.
Okay, we'll do that like a cookie.
No, why would you eat a cookie after drinking orange juice? That shit sucks. What's going on with the fucking charity? Stop that.
Oh, you're taking this cookie, you're gonna like it. I have nothing to do with it.
That the GP one? Yeah, it is. What are you giving me this for? You can actually use it. Don't you gather?
Well, yeah, but I'm lazy. Yeah, I'm saving you money.
You got an undercover screwdriver. Oh, God. Well, I mean, if it's only one, that shouldn't give me a buzz. What does orange juice mix well with?
Lemonade.
We're talking alcohol.
Yeah, vodka.
Vodka.
Yeah.
Orange juice mixes well with vodka. And,
don't think with.
Actually, I'm drawing a blank.
Like, vodka tends to be the default. Don't think. No, not gin.
I don't think I've ever had gin outside of maybe like if it be mixed with something else.
Yeah, same here. Well, I had a gin and tonic once, and I thought my mouth was gonna kill me.
Yeah, gin's very much an acquired taste.
Yeah, so right now the weapon is at its second to last step, but it doesn't have the glow yet. We got to give it the glow. So we're going to give it the glow now by talking to Jazz Hands.
The Jizzinator.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. Like, we're adding just more and more. Like, does anyone actually remember my name?
Saskia's Blade.
Everyone keeps calling me the Jizzinator, and I don't get it. What the fuck is Jizz?
All right, I have to go to this guy. I have to get superior enhanced ink. Hold on.
Yeah, music in Star Wars. That's right. That is actually the name of the fucking musical genre. There you go. Sunshine. You like jizz?
Do I? It's full of protein.
100% DNA surprise.
Oh yeah, I have to go to him.
Oh, actually, no. Susanna does have a boner.
Rise! Rise to the occasion!
There we go.
That was the Eastern or Western? Western. Alright, now we need to have
such ferocity.
All right, so if I remember correctly, the last step is another light grind.
Yeah, but
what we're doing is that we're getting 12 of these artifacts, and each artifact requires a certain amount of light in them to be complete. Once we get this quest started proper, though, we're going to be taking a small break because I need to refresh my drinks. I'm kind of running on empty here.
I already got that stuff started, so. Alright, we also needed.
Time to speedrun Bowl of Embers.
Actually, what would be the best way to do this?
So legit, with all my stuff, I accidentally sold off my spare sword and shield. Just go to Old Da or go to one of the city-states, Blue Dino, and buy like level 1 gear.
What would be a full school awakening? Let's see. Actually, from what I'm seeing, it might be a best idea to just speedrun Orm Whale. 2 runs of that should fully awaken the relic.
Orm Vale?
Yeah, it's
because how much light does Bowl of Embers give?
Bowl of Embers gives you feeble. That is like
that's not
4,
much.
but
yeah, that's not 4.
But Orm Vale gives you steady. Well, let's see, 1 steady, which gives you 24, and 2 runs of it gives you fully awakens it.
Yeah,
Hatma. So honestly, it'd be just better to run over.
The thing is, like, how much light though would you get per Bowl of Embers? Because like you kill Ifrit so fast.
Yeah, but
I think the play is Orm Vale too. Don't get me wrong.
Mm-hmm.
But I was just curious.
Yeah, I mean, and it's also like how many loading screens are willing to sit through.
Yeah. So John, have you seen any of that AI generated Seinfeld? I saw the Pulp Fiction scene where they fucking deep fake Jerry Seinfeld over the guy with the gun. And what was funny is that they added a laugh track to Samuel Jackson's Ezekiel speech, and for a while, you could convince me it's ripped right out of a fucking Seinfeld scene. It was actually really well done.
Wait, no, I think they're talking about the Twitch channel.
Oh, okay, never mind. I thought when you said Seinfeld meme, that's what I thought. So too. No, I have not.
It's interesting. It uses Chat GPT to like generate generate skits.
Oh.
And then it's like it's got PS1 quality graphics that are like randomly generated along with the skits.
Okay.
So you have like random scenes of, going around, using the microwave, washing dishes, looking in the fridge, shit like that.
Okay. That's weird.
It's floating into chairs.
It's just an infinite episode of Seinfeld. What the fuck?
Pretty much.
There was a scene in AI-generated Seinfeld where Jerry says a joke and just stands in silence for 10 minutes because no one laughed.
Yeah, if ChatGPT has any sort of bandwidth issues with too many users on it at a time, it just goes into dead silence. Somehow it's even funnier. I was watching it in the Discord server for a little bit the other day. One thing that I love is that whenever it like cuts between cuts for an episode to be over with, it pulls up a TV guide, and I'm like, man, children are not gonna know what this is.
My phone just...
Like, dude, as someone who found Seinfeld dull, even now, and back then, that's still, so I was like, wow, this is worse. How is that possible?
Okay. I thought I had notifications turned off for the streaming service.
This is what I mean when you go to the...
Swift Perch. Yeah. Once we finish this quest, and once the light grind actually begins, I'm gonna be taking a break to get my drink. Attempt number 3 to get a medium house. I mean, best of luck, Storm. I know it only gets more difficult, because you get more people bidding on the houses, but still, a lottery is a lottery. But I hope you do get it.
I mean, it's 1 in a 3 chance right now for me. I didn't get that last 2. This is my third attempt as well.
When does the lottery period end?
It ends on Sunday.
Sunday. Okay.
Let's see. Lottery period.
Am I an Android iPhone guy? Just curious. I'm iPhone. I've been iPhone for a long time. I used to be Android. Then I switched over to iPhone over 10 years ago, I think. Yeah.
I prefer Android.
Has it been that long?
Yes.
Huh.
Got my medium lamp back in. I mean, back when Stormpower was a thing, I was too poor to own a medium. I was just happy when I got my small. But now small is too small.
The final chapter begins.
This shit is gonna take
that's
blood,
right.
sweat, and tears.
It costs poetics.
Yeah, like 50 per one. Each one. It's 12, so about
12 times 50. What is that? Man, stop making me fucking do math.
600.
Okay, I got plenty. Oh shit, we're
almost
finishing this game. Okay, we're gonna leave it on the screen for now, real quick. I'm gonna take about 5-6 minute break for myself, folks. We'll be right back with more Final Fantasy 14 or Realm Reborn. We're in the final chapter of the relic grind. It's been a long time coming. We're finally here, folks. We're almost done. Almost done.
What music you about to play?
I'm not gonna play any music. I'm gonna run an ad, but I'm not gonna play any music.
Okay.
So give it a minute, and you can play whatever music you want. All right.
Well, fuck the people who are not subs.
Well, I mean, yeah, for subs don't have to worry about it. But just lurkers are going to get an ad right now. Let me know what ad plays. And why is it Zaxby's?
Let's see. Oh, wait. I don't get ads. Huh. Not because I'm an ad blocker. Why is that going to be like that, then? Let's see.
There's some fucking Final Fantasy 13 music up in here.
I was gonna say the good shit. Ugh.
And the song goes, well. Is it sampling through the fire and the flames? No. It's a cover of a Blue Archive song. Lucid, you should remember it from SRB2K.
What is this?
It's a Blue Archive song, or a cover of a Blue Archive song. You okay there?
The drink of choice is Long Island iced tea. Like the first sip is always like the bitiest. Then after that, my taste buds start getting a little numb. All right, folks, we are back, and we are beginning the very last step of the Realm Reborn relic grind, where we have to ignite the Mahatmas. Is that how you pronounce them? I think it's the Mahatma. No, I think it's the Mahatmas of every single one of these animals.
The Mahatma Gandhis of them.
Yeah.
He needs to be roused.
So what we do here is that we are given the Mahatma in question. In this case, the first one's going to be the ram. And then we have to fill it with light. Now, how do we fill it with light? Well, we have to do specific instances or dungeons or trials. And then every time we complete it, we fill that Mahatma with light. How much light we get depends on the kind of dungeon that we do. So what we're going to do is that we are going to... You like Aurum Vale? Fucking love Aurum Vale. Can't get enough of that piss.
I love it like an asshole.
Yeah.
And Lucid, remember the casino level in the mod pack for SRB2K? That song.
Do you have to do the dungeon sync? No, you do not. Thankfully, you can unsync these.
We're gonna replace to that shit as soon as we can, hold on.
Make sure if you're doing this, your relic weapon is equipped, because it won't count if it's not. Everybody's got their relic weapons equipped?
Yes, I do. Let's finish what we started.
Okay, looks like we're all good to go, boo-boo. Let me load up our unveil. And let's fucking marathon this shit.
I hope you unsynced the damn thing.
It is.
I'm so sick of that time. Yeah, that used to be one of the best ways to max it out. Like, I think in Stormblood.
Yeah. If you're doing it by yourself, it's not that bad of a great. Like, it's still like 2 hours at most.
Yeah. But I think with this one, it shouldn't take us longer than.
Oh fuck! I got DMV'd. I forgot to upgrade the portrait. Fuck.
Wait a minute. Why is it my? Oh right, I swap out the damn weapon.
Yeah, the weapons. Yeah, so now your portrait's out of date.
I worked so hard on it.
Get DMV'd, idiot. Oh shit.
DMV'd, idiot.
The same energy as get stick bugged. That Lily of the Veil is still alive.
Yeah, fuck him.
Language.
That sounds a whole lot of it up my problem.
Yeah, so this is the second light grind of the relic weapon. We've did something like this already before. We spent. I love the stick bug music, though. To be fair, man.
It sounds like a boss music from something of a SNES.
Yeah, from like some sort of hell no, not even NES. It's like DOS. It sounds very DOS.
Yeah. That'll be one more I fucked.
So yeah, this is our second light grind of the Realm Reborn relic. And this is in a way a victory lap because hold on, you're not gonna open the chest, man. It's fucking free defense, dude.
Well, my defense is so high I don't get jack.
But you can you can still get demi crystals. So those, especially like the grade 3, that's fucking 5,000 gil, dude.
Yeah, but
if you put it in the Dome and Enclave charity box, that's 10,000 gil.
Alright, I forgot that was the thing, but they limit that shit.
Yeah, they limit that shit. That's 10,000 gil. That's how you start making the money.
I already know how to make money. Although they put a 70,000 on the house.
Like, I'll just go fucking to a nightclub and sell my body.
Exactly, that's how I do.
Balmung?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, it's not just Balmung. Everywhere does that.
Yeah. Especially if you're a Makode. And everyone's after a kitty booty.
Two weeks ago, I got Armvale 3 times in a row in roulette trying to level Paladin. It was a sad 3 leveling roulettes. I cannot believe actually like that this place used to be actually worse.
I mean, we did experience it back then.
Your Zodiac Weapon pulses steadily with a sense of assertion. How many points is that?
24. We need 40 to awaken it.
Okay, so one more run of that. So literally 2 runs apiece?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I can see what you made.
Get the
with stick bug.
There we go.
Oh, good lord.
I love the music, though. I just... It's the perfect music to accompany the stick bug's motions.
Back in we go.
Where did Joaquin go?
Oh shit, did we lose Joaquin on the way here?
Wait, what? Is that an orchestral rendition of stick bug?
I think Joaquin fell in between the realms.
Is Joaquin still in the instance, or is he somewhere else?
Yeah, traditional Japanese big
what
shot.
Happened? Where did Joaquin go? Well, he wasn't DCing, was he?
I don't think so. Well, I kind of lost track of him halfway.
Yeah, I got distracted. No, okay, there he is.
Oh, there he goes.
Blue Dino, traditional Japanese big shot. That's where it's at.
Okay, Joaquin, what the fuck happened to you?
Oh yeah, I've also been leveling DPS lately, and it's fun seeing a healer run off and attract the entire first area of Armvale.
Fucking...
Oops.
That is from Deltarune, but it's like it's more Japanese. I actually really like that. It sounds really nice.
I actually haven't played Deltarune.
You never played Deltarune?
Yeah.
Did you play Undertale?
Yeah, I played finished Undertale.
Yeah.
It's just you have to sell me more on it than it's like it's from the same guy who made Undertale.
Right, that's fair.
It's the same guy who made the Earthbound mod.
Yeah, you know that one, right?
Well,
how do you not know that?
Well, to summarize my feelings on Earthbound.
Okay, fine. Here's a better show of his repertoire. It's the same guy who put a rock album into Pokemon.
Hate that.
I don't know.
Oh, Homestuck, never change.
Yeah, I'll open the chest for you. Oh shit, I missed.
Insurance.
By rushing. Oh, yeah, these are either shorts. Booty shorts.
Excuse me?
The arm smalls.
Oh, the booty shorts.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're definitely booty shorts.
These shorts look broke.
These things.
I wouldn't want to.
Accompany me. Look, I'm a Beastmaster. I got scorpions following me.
I'm gonna do both scorpions. Actually, can use
the Scorpion Whisperer. As in, I whisper into your ear. There's fucking scorpions chasing me.
I know there's scorpions, so keep that shit away from me.
I don't want to alarm anybody, but there's a lot of fucking scorpions here.
How many scorpions in particular?
I lost track
too
of
many.
9. Yeah.
Damn.
I mean, they're called Bane Mites, but they're scorpions. Ow, what the fuck?
I need 4 more scorpions.
Yeah.
I bold of you to assume I can count above 2. Okay, there we go. Now
Alright, has fully awoken a sense. That's 1.
Got me thinking of like a dragon Ishin. Oh man.
Right, I shall take the next one.
Alright, so now we go to Motam Exchange and we go buy the other one.
I hope you have enough.
Yeah, we have enough products.
Oh, it's like, I hate how well it fucking works.
I mean, honestly, that would be something you put in the Legend, Arceus Legend game. That would actually fit in there.
All right, everyone's got their second.
Mahatma. I think you need to learn more languages.
I know English.
Yeah, English is
already a fucking Instapot stew of different shit.
It's Old Nordic, Old English, and German put together because they ran out of kings back in the day.
It's in a blender, yeah.
Yep. And that's coming from someone who's an English teacher.
Just one Raiton is enough to fucking kill that thing.
Someone says that sounds like it could have been in Legends Arceus. Well, you know what? They actually did Cynthia's theme.
Cynthia? For Arceus?
Yeah.
Is Cynthia in Arceus?
No. I mean Cynthia's theme in a traditional Japanese version.
Oh, okay. It's like, what the fuck is Cynthia doing?
What?
And then the bar said, that has the black and white jump scare too?
Oh, good lord. I remember that. I was like, who are you?
But, as far as Cynthia's theme in Legends Arceus, spoiler alert, it's the Happy Mask Salesman.
Oh, okay. That sounds terrible.
Oh,
You
right.
fight Giratina twice.
I think you didn't hear me the first time.
That's literally what happens. It faints, and then its eyes start glowing red.
Oh boy!
And the health goes right back up.
It's like you done fucked up.
Oh no!
If
you guys could be pooling all the ads, can you at least kill them along the way?
No.
AoEs don't cost nothing.
Well, it doesn't. AoEs don't matter if we
It
get
don't
hit.
cost nothing. TP's gone.
Yeah,
You say that, but
I
still
saw
have
the
a victory
Shiva
on
Gunner's
my
back.
hotbar. Yeah, kill these. Are you happy?
Yeah, I did. Yeah. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Just fucking dies. Thanks.
He looked at me funny. I mean, hey, free stuff for you.
I mean, it's a good thing too that TP is gone. Yeah, nobody liked TP. Anybody says they miss TP are fucking lying.
I mean, I invigorated. It stores 400 TP. Basically, I never took the action of my.
Yeah, I never took any. I never took any of the actions off of my Marauder hotbar just so I can have like a little graveyard of actions that were taken away from us. I miss Butcher's Block so much.
It was a nice looking animation, but he only used it like twice during battle.
Yeah, just to set up aggro. After that,
like
Storm's Eye and Storm's back for the rest of the fight.
I mean, I also miss Power Slash on Dark Knight, just basically you just did a nice overhead slash and then blasted them with magic. Okay, Joaquin, you take care of that one. I want to say Joachim, but that's just wrong apparently according to you guys.
I like how everybody assumed they were going to kill the locksmith and nobody did.
You touch him, I'm not touching him. Okay, fine.
I miss when Overpower was a cone. Visually, I do miss when Overpower was a cone. I don't mind it being a circle, though. No.
It makes more...
It just makes it more consistent. It makes it more consistent with all the other tanks. And I know, like, that homogenization is an argument against it, and I see that, fair. I just think for ease of access, it's fine.
God, I hate how cursed that is.
Which one?
Fucking the thing from Zipperman of Shiva's revival. Since the channels died like I think a 9th time.
Which one?
Shiva Gunner has been
okay,
the channel for the 9th time.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this is one of the songs that they started out with for the return this week.
Oh no.
Oh no. I'm gonna tell you what's happening here. She's hearing her voice feedback through the headphones and it's throwing her off.
It sounds familiar. It's the Flintstones. It's pitch shifted to Flintstones.
All right, Ramon, let's talk. All right, now we're doing the Mahatma of twins.
Of the twins.
Twins.
Flintstones.
Oh, twin gods bless this land.
Oh man, I still love that song.
It's a great song.
I've never seen the community.
Did you see the Sonic? Actually, speaking of Silver Gunner, he made that song. He made that song with Sonic 3, special stage. Actually, can you pull that up, Jason?
I can try. There's a lot.
No, Linky posted it a couple of days ago in the Discord. I think if you just scroll up a little bit, you should be able to find it.
Okay. Because I was going to say there's a lot of Sonic 3 rips, man.
Yeah. Oh, Fevergen just posted the link right there in the Twitch chat. There you go.
And that is a special stage music I can't get enough of.
Oh, wait a second. This is fucking 14, isn't it?
Yeah, it's 14.
Okay.
It's a really good theme, though, too.
Okay, yeah, that's 14.
Yeah, it's
I know
really
that.
good. Yeah. You know when you enter the special stage and it says "Get those balls." I was like, yeah, say less. Say less.
Death and taxes.
In the balance of blue spheres, this I like. Yeah, it's great. I absolutely love when shit slaps. I hate it when the shitpost song is actually really fucking well composed and it's catchy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's even funnier when it's better than the original composition.
I have to, yeah, that's me with creative exercise for Mario Paint.
Who's been drawing dicks?
One of my favorite comments of that video is like the original is mere instrumental now.
Pretty much.
And it's like, yeah, you're not fucking lying. Like this is like surprisingly well composed.
Drawing.
Jesus Christ.
Dick, dick, dick.
No song has been ruined like Asgore with fingers in his ass.
Kanye Westy likes fingers in his ass.
I just hear it every Sunday because Nora retweets that fucking video. Yeah, she retweets the fingers in his ass Sunday video like clockwork.
Yeah. A friend of mine retweets it every fucking Sunday. I'm just like, oh my god.
Frog tongue to me. Oh fuck! What's up with these frogs?
Well, dude, just don't look at them.
If
you close your eyes, you stop believing in them and they disappear.
Tell that to them. They keep on using their tongue on me. I'm not into that shit.
Whose finger and whose ass are we talking about?
I mean,
we're talking about Asgore.
Yeah, I went to say prochologist.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I think it's Stan's putting his finger up his ass. I don't know. I haven't played the genocide route in a long time.
I kind of stopped halfway through because, well, I don't like that shit.
Fingers in his ass. Fingers in his ass. Kanye West, he likes big fingers in his ass.
His voice cracks when he's in the middle of saying
it. In his ass. Kanye West, he likes.
Admittedly, though, it was kind of like the first song that popped in my head when he was doing all that stupid shit in InfoWars.
Pretty much.
Like that's all's been popping in my head while I was listening to this man speak.
I mean, just like that entire episode of his, which just that song.
Yeah, he was speaking like he had a finger up his ass. I come back at the first thing I hear is fingers in his ass. I love it.
I mean, as is per.
That's another Mahatma.
Mahatma. Mahatma. Mahatma.
Shit, what the fuck? They're still alive. I can't exit out here because they keep attacking me. There we go.
Great news, Kanye West somehow is even crazier than he already was.
Old Man Dumpling posted something on Twitch chat. This song fucking ruined Mario RPG.
Hold on, check that out. What the fuck?
Wait, what was it?
You play that, Jason.
Oh. Aw.
Rock and ball torture from Wikipedia, the free encyclopedia at wikipedia.org. Cock and ball torture is a sexual activity involving torture of the male genital spanking, ball busting, urethral play. May receive direct pleasure that the play is pleasing to a sadistic dominant.
Seabat.
When Seabat? I mean, I have Seabat on standby, but not for now. Because we're just talking about corruptions of other songs.
Yeah. I mean, the first one I always keep thinking of is Stepping on the Beats, One Winged Angel.
Yeah, well, that's a classic.
Yeah.
Lineback post Sutton too. I like that one too, though.
Dude, there's so many good ones.
You can't catch up with us. We're Naruto running everywhere.
Oh my god. I can lift you up.
So I don't know what this is referencing specifically.
I can lift you up. Fucking safe and sound.
Oh shit. Oh, you got the...
You know the song. If you just need to hear the original.
Yeah.
But I can assure you've heard the song before.
Most likely, yeah. Ojan, do you play with auto camera turn? You can disable that now unless you refer to it. Are you talking about the camera pivot? Oh wait, shit, there's an S rank out here.
Where is it?
1 second. Oh, let me get my new Mahatma.
Wait, did you finish? We are still on the same one.
Where's the S rank at?
Yeah,
I'm gonna go follow them over here. Yeah. Oh yeah, there it is. It's over here. It's literally just like northwest of the 8th, right?
It's okay. I read that as bacon.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember this shortly after the trailer came out.
Blue Dino, turn your tank stance on.
Yeah, we all have one more run left before we.
Yeah, we're not done yet. We're not done yet either. But I wanted to prioritize the S rank because I wanted to get some allied seals.
Who's this blue-haired Lala fellow who was wearing yellow in front of me?
It's amazing that CB Gunner's been around for 7 years.
I just think you're going to hear kids sometime in the future going, oh man, I grew up with Silver Gunner.
Right?
You already hear that with bloody 5 Nights at Freddy's.
Oh my god. Yeah, because that's going to be turning 10 next year.
2014, wasn't it?
It was 2014.
God, it was 3 games
I can't
that year,
fucking believe FNAF is already going to be turning 10 next year. That shit scares me.
Yeah, man. I mean, I often get accused of talking like an old man when I'm teaching because I have to be polite and professional in my mannerism.
Yeah. But sometimes I just want to say, you kids fucking suck.
You little shit, you can go wipe yourself.
You know, Trios, it's a good thing I'm not your teaching assistant. I wouldn't have that level of
things and
restraint.
you can shove them right up your ass.
You know how many times I wanted to tell the kids that at times, it's just, nah. And I actually cussed today because of some incident, and the kids were like, oh my god, he cusses. I'm like, yeah, I do that.
Yep. So does everyone else, your point.
And I see this guy rubbing a goddamn PA weapon in my face. Bastard.
You'll get there. You're almost done.
Yeah, it's just finding the party that doesn't fucking fuck up on that concept or anything like that. Like, you've had the party that goes through phase 1 in first pull, then you get into that one and everyone forgets how fucking natural alignment works.
Yeah. I feel like I grew up with Some Call Me Danny has already been said a few times here. Yeah, more than enough times, actually, so stop.
I grew up with Some Call Me Johnny.
Shut up.
I don't know. First time I watched you was I was in Japan 10 years ago. Fuck.
To Japan.
Yeah, you should go there. They have hentai.
Oh, Linky will be happy at least.
Oh shit, look at that thing is melting.
Yeah, it's a Realm Reborn, that's right.
Yeah. And done. 100.
Good shit. 100 I like.
We killed it.
Yeah, that's full credit.
We killed it even before the damn music kicked in.
Alright.
Alright, back to the dude. I'm riding this lobotomized dog.
I didn't watch John until college, if that makes you feel better. Oh, thank you, Sam Fox. I'm 56 now.
Well, to be fair, same here. Oh.
Alright, let's head back to Orenville.
Alright, in we go. I mean, at least they had the decency of letting others know about this.
Yeah.
Alright, hut.
Oh man, I remember staying up until midnight to catch new episodes of BSD Let's Play. Yeah, I remember, there was a while where we uploaded new episodes at midnight specifically.
Why did you guys do that?
Because the channel was really young at the time, and you know, there really wasn't, to our knowledge, there wasn't really a preferred time to upload stuff for the sake of the algorithm, because that wasn't really a priority around that time. And we just felt like, whatever. Most of the demographic that was watching our videos was between 18 and 24. I mean, younger as well, too. So it's like, what are they doing? They're probably staying up late at night or in their college.
Between 18 and 24, as my YouTube account has the age lied.
Yes, I'm 18 years old.
The unemployed. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
I mean, to be fair, you usually would binge watch stuff when you're unemployed.
Yeah.
And wonder what went wrong with your life.
Oh man, it's never gonna start, is it?
God damn it.
Damn. It's like, I've been pumping the gas pedal for like a minute now. When is this race going to get started?
No, fucking old school beam rips.
I mean, it gave me the feeling of when you had to clutch, when you have to clutch constantly, waiting for the dim light to go off.
Bitch, you.
I just need to fucking isolate that thing, because that always fucking sends me every time. All right, that's another Mahatma.
I remember whenever bean rips were still hot and people were so fucking mad.
I can get off a stem dog. Okay, next up is the lion.
Pumpkin Hill is still my favorite silver rip. Yeah, I would have to agree. It's pretty top tier. All right, next up is the lion. There's so many Morbo cards. Yeah, I mean, hey, think of it this way. You could be getting some free MGP too.
Hmm. Let's see, how many do I have right now? 9.
A ghost tried to approach me in the alley. He got scared because we're in the alley. Just like Metal said, I hate this so much.
Don't you hate pattern recognition? Our greatest gift and our greatest weakness. Oh, that reminds me. Fucking, where is it?
Okay, that's just orange as a Marlboro seedling.
I found an NSMB song without the bars the other day, and it was so unsettling. So I mean, it just sounds like regular ass Mario music. That's what you're telling me.
Remember to get access to the sub shack, you do need to be a Discord. You know, integrate your Discord with Twitch or integrate it with Patreon and be a sub on one of those. And also,
wait, what the fuck is this?
Away from me.
I hate the fact that they came back with a Nut Shack meme because it's like, this is actually nostalgic now. It's been so long.
Nostalgic, huh?
Steady sense of volition.
Yeah, I think that's the pulse out a lot.
Was it Amber? Was like, wait, do you have a link to the Patreon here, John? No, I do not. I don't really prioritize the Patreon link on the Twitch because Twitch subs are already a thing.
I can get it for you. Should still be on my DMs.
Oh, also, wait a minute.
Okay, what are you doing right on that damn
Actually, I just realized something.
With damn on it. Facebook was not was made by Philippine because I'm Filipino. Okay.
Fucking, I hate that.
Yeah, it should still be in my damn
that fucking pattern recognition
thing.
Because now it's stuck in my head.
Okay, the only thing stuck in my head right now is what?
Okay, I wasn't sure if we were done with that one already. Yeah.
No, it's usually 2 runs.
Why the hell is shield mode on?
Huh?
Oh no, because the Ambo is Discord mod, so he also gets Twitch mod status. So I just realized I didn't do that. But he's already gone mad with power.
Anyway, I put the Patreon thingy in the server, or the fucking Twitch chat. Sorry.
Yeah. Speaking of, actually, because we are getting to the end of the week. So sadly, I didn't get an update on the thing happening behind the scenes, but because things are going to be moving regardless of such, I'm going to give you guys an update on what's happening behind the scenes anyway, to give you guys an idea of what exactly is happening. I could have phrased that a hell of a lot better, I realized, but I'm also already kind of drinking, so I'm not really making an apology for that.
Great, here's the apology video.
Yeah. Still has ads enabled.
And a sponsor.
Big side.
Yeah, it has a sponsor too. This apology is brought to you by Sir VPN. Congrats on the baby, John. Never gonna have a child. Can say that.
After being teaching for 2 years, yeah. Don't get one of those.
Just not interested.
After putting up with me for like
my hair is growing back.
8 years. I doubt you want a child.
I mean, my roommates that I live with right now have 2 of those.
It's not even. It's not even like. Yeah, it's like it's the huge responsibility that I'm just too selfish to deal with. You know. And I'm not going to fucking pretend that I'm ready for something when I'm not gonna have the I'm just not gonna be responsible for that kid. It's like I don't want to fucking do that to any kid, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I have to stress again. I am very selfish. I know. I am a nerd who loves his downtime and his hobbies, and a kid would just distract that from everything.
I mean, in my case, also because I'm basically getting paid to take care of other people's children, I'm not gonna deal with that shit on my own downtime.
Wait, what is this? GameStop?
No, I'm a teacher, remember?
What's the difference?
At least, well, actually, that much, since parents like to spit on you regardless. Why is my kid doing dumb shit? I don't know. Have you ever tried telling them not to put their fingers into the electric socket? I thought that boosted their intelligence.
Well, you don't know My Chemical Romance.
Damn kid taken away from my 14 prog. Why I oughta.
Yes.
So no Patreon exclusive feed pics, John? No. Look, I'm pretty sure WikiFeed already has my feet in some general, especially with the fucking Raycon ads.
Oh, yeah. So I'm gonna bitch for a moment here.
Okay.
You didn't put your goddamn Patreon link in the latest video.
Wait, did I? No, because I made a dedicated card for the video itself.
Yeah, put it in the fucking description too.
No, because I had the fucking HelloFresh thing in there right now. That's all.
Sometimes the end cards don't work.
Description, not the end card, just regular cards. Like there's a card.
Hold
on, let me tell you something. That description's already fucking bloated. Because that shit has the fucking sponsor. You want to know what actually drives me nuts more than anything else right now? I'm going to give you guys some behind the scenes shit about things that really actually drive me up and nuts. So I think about sponsors right now. Why the fuck am I running in circles? The thing that I hate about sponsors nowadays is that they want you to fucking put a pinned comment on the bottom of the video.
Yep.
Because the description is not enough, because they know that folks are just gonna ignore the description. So they want you to put a pinned comment on the bottom of the video. It's like, you know shit like this is just gonna invite a bunch of dickheads. So it's like, what the fuck am I gonna put a pinned comment for? Because I know exactly what kind of comments I'm gonna get. I was like, why do I gotta do this? The description should be enough.
Yeah.
And I mean, they are tapping the screen 3 times anyway to skip that shit.
There's something that you need to like try to see if you can get added to your terms of the agreement.
Well, what's up?
Being able to remove the sponsor spot after 12 months.
I think that's already part of the deal, which means I can do that, could I? Like, I can go into the YouTube editor
and just snip
it out. Yeah.
Well, handily, I already have an add-on for my browsers that does that for me. So if any YouTube video has a sponsor bit, it'll just go, "Oh, that's there, nice."
That's a sponsor bit. I sense Raid Shadow Legends. Also, John, don't make time skip for the ads in the video.
I mean, they use in front.
I'm gonna need you I'm gonna have to ask you to prevent your subscribers from hitting the skip button on their mobile devices.
Yeah, it's a browser add-on. It's just called Sponsor Block.
Why the fuck are you guys DMing me when I'm on break?
The award-winning game Final Fantasy skipped. I mean, I would love to do a Final. I mean, if fucking Final Fantasy 14 sponsored me, I'd be doing that shit for free. No, not really. I actually be getting paid for it.
Pay me.
Yeah, I was gonna say, pay me.
No, you're worth.
Yeah, exactly. Pay me a lot.
Yeah, they pay you in like.
Oh,
they
did pay me for that. They did pay me for that sponsored video that I did years ago.
That one, yeah, that got you into.
The one that got me into the game, yeah.
Yeah, that one that got you into this crack habit.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't believe it. Square Enix got some of my friends addicted to this shit. That's it. I'm burning that HQ to the ground.
14 will sponsor you for the 11 video. Like, honestly, like, the only thing that ever really bummed me out about 14, like, having a missed opportunity, I was invited to the Shadowbringers media event, where content creators get first dibs on the expansion to get an idea of, like, what the new job balances are. It was the same weekend as TMG. And it was like, fuck. It's like, nah, like, I gotta skip it.
TMG takes priority.
Exactly.
Okay, you missed one.
But I don't know, but I'm saying, I'm Square, like, you want to fucking hit me up. Like, invite me to, like, the 7.0 event, whatever the fuck that is. Like, I'm open.
No, serious, here in Tokyo.
I will actually check my spam folder for you and, you know, take you out of there.
I don't know, every time I go in there, there's some people saying that the Bank of America is giving me 100 million, and apparently my relative died.
I'm still waiting for that 100 million. I gave them my social security number and everything. It was like, I'm waiting.
Yeah, I kind of couldn't claim it because, well, I don't have a social
Final
security
Fantasy
number
16.
anyways.
Don't remind me. Fucking 16 comes out the weekend of TMG this year.
Yep.
Yeah.
PlayStation Remote Play.
Oh boy.
Well, I'm just gonna. It's something to look forward to when I'm back from the flight.
Wait, what is this?
Plock.
Plock? Really?
I was gonna say, yeah, the instruments sound like Plock. I wasn't sure, but I don't recognize the song.
But the song's Hotline Miami.
Oh, okay, okay. Oh, fucking Rolling Lobster?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, what?
It's a song from Hotline Miami 2, I think.
Okay. I didn't play Hotline Miami because I don't want to feel high.
Oh, but the murder, that's perfectly fine.
That's perfectly fine.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, if you kill someone, that's okay. But if you're doing drugs, son, you're gonna go to hell and die.
Yeah. All right, next is the Mahatma of the Scales. We're about halfway done.
Yeah.
Rejoice!
You are worthy of a reward.
Speaking of getting high.
Yeah.
What's that? No, it sounds like it just ripped one.
Okay, I wasn't on thinking that.
This title screen's long as shit.
I mean, it would put in the state selection code a lot easier.
And I said, yeah, yeah. I said, hey, what's going on?
I'd sing, but people are asleep.
And now Croissant has entered my head again. Thank you.
It's a double rip. What?
What is that, by the way?
What is?
Croissant.
It's a weird
Croissant.
Mario animation that popped up on Twitter the other day. It's really just
And then I eat
the original
the
voice.
croissant.
The original audio must be from something else.
Yeah.
But it's just you just hear him in the background going.
Oh,
"Croissant."
it's from Jimmy Neutron. It's from Carl Weezer says it. Okay. Because I feel a few of my friends just say it out of the whim. I was like, why are you saying that?
Croissant.
Croissant.
It's so weird.
I wanted to eat a croissant. So I went to a place that sells croissant. And I bought a croissant. And I returned home with the croissant.
I'm trying so hard not to laugh.
And then I ate the croissant.
What the
fuck? Croissant.
Like it sounds like that guy's seen the first time seeing a croissant in his life and he's going to die in 2 minutes.
Yeah. Zipperman, thank you for the tier 1 for 7 months. Much appreciated. It's just 7 more buds. Specifically 7. After that, it's too much.
Yeah. After 7 comes 8. And
That descent is gonna fucking pop after all this, dude.
I mean, at least you get some books out of it. And enjoy the scorpions.
I didn't watch much of that show growing up, so the spelling of the title of that show made me think it was a mispronunciation of queso. That's fair. Yeah.
No, I've never seen a single episode out of those.
What, Adventurous Not the Hedgehog?
No, I just know it through memes.
Banjo-Kazooie.
Yeah.
And promotion.
Why does that actually work really well with Adventures OST? That does sound like banjo music. Yeah, I mean it is banjo music, but still.
Similar composition, instrumentation.
Yeah.
Time signature.
It's very whimsical.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't do that.
One day he'll take a better photo instead of the DMV photo. I keep forgetting to fucking do that. Remind me to update my portrait so we're not looking at my DMV photo every time we load to Orenvale, because we still got like 10 something runs left to do.
Don't worry, you'll be dinner soon. Oh, she's good at that. She's really good.
Yeah, I should probably do that as well.
No promises doing MSQ. Now he managed to do that club swipe even in death. That's really nice. Oh fuck.
That whip. Oh my god, that is amazing. How did I not hear of this? Fucking clock.
Yeah. So I'd imagine, like, when they're making, whoever's making these remixes, right? They're essentially just using the same instrumentation as whatever the sound font was for like the Super Nintendo shit like that. They're just recreating it. Okay.
Specifically choosing that sound font for the video.
Let's see what's going to do again. Oh yeah, right, the portrait.
All right, I think that's another Mahatma done.
Yeah.
Oh wait, let me update my portrait.
I'm just gonna forget to have Mahatma. So the scorpion.
Update this.
See portrait.
There you go. This should be fixed now.
All right. I'm trying to put my goddamn.
5 left to do. All right, now it's the Mahatma of the Scorpion. And do a rate check to make sure everyone's on the same page.
I'm in the same book. Look at that, it's on the page already. It's starting to descend.
Is it decent, or I'm going to trade out the shell for seals? Although I kind of want to upgrade my decent right now, so.
I mean, I'm actually kind of running low on. Oh, goddamn, it didn't update. Shit. Oh, good lord.
What a lovely day to be walking through Driftmill City. Hey, Luigi.
Nice of them to invite us over to Driftveil.
Sure was nice of that Cynthia to ambush us during post-game, Luigi.
I hope she brought the full 6-on-6. Luigi, look, it's from Dennis.
Dear pesky plumbers, this world isn't perfect. Everybody, thank you for the right party of one. Hope you're enjoying whatever it is while you're doing.
You see, I suck one dick.
Fucking Dennis said that.
Mention Pizza Tower soundtrack. I'm going to tell you right now, the escape theme, its core melody is eerily similar to a background track used in the Super Mario Bros. 3 animation series.
Oh no, it might be deliberate because isn't Pizza Tower like already like heavily Wario Landish?
Oh yeah,
yeah. It's basically New Wario Land.
It's Wario Land without being Wario Land. Oh yeah, right. I should probably kill that.
But, like, the core melody is so similar. It's like either that's one of a coincidence.
Yeah. Super Mappio World.
Okay, let's get this damn portal updated.
Man, if Mario was a Namco classic.
Damn it. Instant portrait reverted to default.
Were you able to so like if you hit like are you mouse and keyboard trios?
Yeah.
You hit C on the keyboard. Is the update gear set arrow?
Oh yeah, right. I forgot to update that one.
Yeah, that's what you got to do. That's why it's not updating.
Yeah, I went into edit and like, oh no, wait. God damn it, open the door.
Do we have like any more hidden like Mario jazz albums that we could listen to or some other shit? Or do I have to listen to the like the Mario World jazz album for like the 30,000th time? No, I first discovered that jazz album like in 2005.
Why? Wasn't that powerful?
The Super Mario World jazz album dates back as far as the early 90s. I first discovered it in 2005, back when I was very torrent happy, and was able to like find it on websites as well. And since then, I've been listening to it pretty religiously because I love just about every track on that soundtrack. They made the Mario Jazz album. That they also made an F-Zero one, which Jason played for us on Arkham Asylum. Arkham City.
Arkham City, because I found it.
Oh yeah, I should probably get that since I'm now in the post-game stuff in Arkham City.
Yeah, I've been looking through some old Satellibi archives, and there was definitely some other Mario jazz music being used. I don't know what the original source album is, though.
Celeste.
That's from Persona 4.
The guy who did Rubicante's theme for 14 was also the Hyodine game. Yeah, they officially confirmed that they got Hyodine for the 14 remix of Rubicante's theme, which was so I remember, like
that's cool.
Yeah, because so like. Can you play look up Final Fantasy 14 Forged in Crimson? The song in question is called Forged in Crimson.
Let's see.
I mean, I really do like that one. I like that version of the theme.
When the trial dropped that morning and I heard the song, I was like, "Get the fuck out of here!" They did not reference this song. Yeah, so this is the official. Wow. Yeah, this is the official mix in 14 specifically.
Yeah, oh my god,
yeah.
It is fucking.
Yeah, it's Hyodine.
Four fiends.
Yeah, yeah. So it's like. Yeah, it's like, did they fucking? Are they referencing Hyodine?
Yes.
And
that is hilarious.
Yeah, and it's like people were wondering for a bit. It's like, dude, it's a fucking Hyodine mix. And then Soken himself said, "Oh, gee, I can't wait to elaborate later on who we managed to collab with for this song." And it was officially confirmed. It's like, yeah, dude, they fucking collabed with Hyodine to make the song. And it's like that's gotta be so fucking cool for that dude, because that dude That dude made that remix eons ago. Like,
dude, and the Mega Man ones.
Yeah. So for him to get approached by like the 14 dev to say, "Hey, do you want to make an official version of it for 14?" And he was like, "Absolutely, I don't want to do that."
Yeah. Well, I mean, at this point, he's a celebrity.
Yeah.
And has been for years. He's a host on MTV Japan.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I found it.
Have you seen Nichijou?
No.
Because he did this.
Really?
Yeah. So that was a popular anime that went into licensing hell.
Experiment, what did you find?
This is a really rare Mario mix disc from 1989. This is
I'll
it's
check
half
that
an
out
hour
once
long,
you.
and it mixes music from Mario Brothers 1, 2, and 3.
Okay. I'm assuming you're dropping in the Discord.
Yep, I already dropped it.
Okay. That's good. This sounds a lot like the Battle of the Four Feet. Oh, so this is the Hayate mix.
Yes.
Yeah, I love this mix. So when
same here.
When we loaded up the new fight and it started playing, it's like, holy fuck, they didn't.
Wait a second.
I mean, when we went in there, you said like, "Oh, this just sounds like Hayate theme." Really?
Yeah.
All one guy.
Yeah. All that's what kind of caught me off. It's all one guy voicing the song, including Barbarisha.
Yeah, and he actually really gets it right.
Yeah, I was like, you make a very, very fucking convincing woman.
The thing is,
I remember that back in the day, where people were like, "Who's the chick with the? She sounds hot." It's like, oh, does he know?
They don't know.
That's a man, baby.
That's a man. I couldn't pull off a fucking convincing female even if I tried.
Yeah. Although there's a bit of a parody song, honestly, when you listen to them.
Yep, that's him.
Yeah, that's him.
Oh wait, I didn't put that stuff in.
I still love the fucking Golbez part where it's like censor a brand name.
Yeah. Oh, is that what it is? That why that part's censored? Okay, I never got that part of the song.
I'm just gonna.
Exactly.
It's easy to stop being a man. Yeah, and it's like I'm talking like outside of using a voice filter, obviously, right? I can't pull off a convincing female voice. I can't do it. My voice is too deep.
Oh wait, no, it wasn't a brand name. It was fucking. He referenced Kim Jong Un.
Oh. Anyway, so this Mario thing that Experiment posted, can we play that? Oh, I love the album art. Even though it's just like official art, but it's just black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow.
Yeah, this album seems to have been stupidly fucking rare because it must have been a very low print.
It was like
it just goes like Golbez, Lunarian, brainwashed and confined, just like Kim Jong.
Just some minor sweating in that one.
Oh, this shit is then ported all update.
I feel like I'm getting ready to work out.
I mean, it's the right era.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what the track order is on this. Okay, that's Mario Bros. 3.
I almost thought I was about to break out into that one Dragon Ball OP ED.
Which one?
The one with like Bulma looking at the fucking window.
Oh, romantic. I'll give you romance.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love that song. That's a great song. One of the only EDs I prefer in English than in Japanese. This sounds very fucking 80s, yeah.
It is.
80s, early 90s.
It's the right time period. And again, this isn't like a fan remake or anything. This is all official.
Yeah, this is official. Yeah. It probably came free with it probably came free with like a subscription or some other magazine or something like that.
The only info I could find on it is a CD album released in 1989, distributed by Nippon Columbia. Originally sold for 2,920 yen, came with sheet music for the songs in Super Mario Bros. 3 and trading cards.
Okay.
Man, Nintendo doing that nowadays.
Yeah.
So, let's see. Original composition was Koji Kondo, arranged by Ukuro Fujiwara, performance by the Mario Freaks Orchestra, which includes Jun Araki, Jun Sumida, and Shigeo Fukutino on sax.
Yeah, part-time is going to be shooting for a little while longer, yeah, because we're finishing the relic today, and then we're going to finish up the rest of 2.4. We're going to leave 2.5 to its own stream because I feel it's really significant.
And also, like, the next outcome and things in the MSQ are kind of important.
The only reason I even know this thing even exists is because it was used as background audio on the Satellaview archive. And in that same archive, this music doesn't start at first. You get fucking Star Trek The Next Generation's theme tune for some reason. Again, this is for Mario Bros. 2, and I'm just sitting there like... Sorry, I'm here for Mario music?
The song's forever fucking ruined. This is just the instrumental.
Might have forgotten to get a new Mahatma.
And I bend all your forks, smash all your plates, turn on your stove. Then I light a small fire.
That's a go card.
I hate that he took down the video.
Really? Why? Was it copyright?
I don't know.
Probably got an official sponsor from Nintendo. Was like, yeah, we're gonna need you to take down the athletically coming scene because shit's kind of provocative.
Yeah,
what's with that? Any controller players know the button that zooms in on the third person?
Oh yeah, he's currently glued to his
It's the cheat button.
You mean like zoom in and out like I'm doing now?
No, zooming out to get a world-class clear.
No, shut up. Literally all my fucking timeline was, I think this past Tuesday or Wednesday.
Wednesday.
Man, I wanted to contribute it to it myself, but I was too tired. I was just gonna edit in the fucking ending scene from Men in Black, where it just zooms out and it just realizes that our galaxy is just part of a bigger universe, and it's just some aliens marble game.
Marble collection.
Yeah. I think pressing in on the left or right thumbstick, one of those, to zoom in or out on a controller. Hold L1 and use the right stick.
On a Tuesday,
upside down, with your relic weapon unequipped.
Armored Core style.
Yeah.
Controller backwards. Oh, you haven't seen.
You see those Steam controller nipples?
Oh.
Use them. Okay, yeah, Blue Dino found it. Okay, there you go.
No, the Armored Core claw grip, John.
Isn't that where you hold the controller backwards? Some of the shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Wait,
because Nora told me about it too.
Excuse me.
With a steadily sense of causation. What the hell does that mean? How much is causation?
Makes shit happen? I don't know. Let's see, I'm probably gonna have to do some updating to this. I hope this fucking saves.
Now work those legs, lady.
Now work that body. Work that body. Oh, come on.
And stretch and twist.
Why does my torso turn this way?
I actually don't know what disabling the camera pivot is for legacy controls. If someone wants to explain that for me in Twitch chat. I just know that certain people popped off when they found out that disabling the camera pivot was a good thing for legacy controls, but I don't exactly know what it does. Because I'm still controlling things the same way as I did before. I just don't know what it does. What the fuck is a pivot?
My brain's currently off, so I have no idea. Oh, fucking die.
Storm
Clearly
and
you never fucked an air fryer.
Storm and Tech are saying that they still need mod status.
Okay, that's
Camera. It stops the auto spin that occurs when you move your character left or right. You mean when I'm not like turning the camera with the right mouse click, essentially? Is that what you're saying?
Oh yeah, basically what lets you go around.
You need to use a plugin to turn it off. Camera pivot makes the camera slightly veer left or move to the side along the turn thing. No, okay. I'm just gonna take your yeah, I'm just gonna take your word for it. Because I play with legacy controls. Because I don't like standard movement for mouse and keyboard. I think it feels really awkward.
I use tilt controls.
No, you don't.
I'm using the PK buttons for my controls.
You wouldn't be affected, John, because you're strafing, not turning technically. Yeah. I mean, if you guys can play this game on controller, more power to you. I can't. Like, I tried, man. I really did. But I can't fucking do it. This game made me a keyboard and mouse supreme player. It's actually because I played this game with keyboard and mouse. It's actually opened my eyes to using keyboard and mouse for a lot of other games too.
I mean, I only do it for this game, but like if most games that are on controllers, I try to use controllers.
Yeah.
But there are certain games that just no.
Controller is so comfy because I can play it in bed. What? You don't like lying down?
I mean, get a wireless keyboard and mouse.
Like this shit like that?
Yeah.
Just fucking
where is it?
Lean over. Shit's easy. Anybody can do it.
That just remind me of the guy from the WoW episode in South Park.
Oh yeah, the fucking nerd, the overweight nerd. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Node.
Did you say node? Not node. Nerd.
Yeah, we should get him to sign. We should get that guy.
All right, let me do a raid check. Make sure everyone's good to go. Naka, thank you for the tier 1. Camping in PF be like, are you still trying to get a P8S clear? Oh, not a PS replay for the week.
Naka, please help me.
Like that PF that we queued up for. What was that, Naka or was that Rock? I actually don't remember. But
well, there's the same dude.
We were trying to help somebody last night by queuing up for P8S over on Aether. But it was one of those Loot Master, I'll give everybody 2 million gil if I'm guaranteed the weapon coffer sort of deal.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, it's whatever, because I don't really care about the weapon coffer anymore, and I can always use 2 million gil. It never ended up filling out, though, because healers don't exist in a Party Finder. You know, and it's shit like that, honest to God, ladies and gentlemen, that makes me wonder, maybe I should just try and, like, main a healer for a Savage or 1 year. And it's like, nah, you know what? I'm alright.
No.
Yeah, you know, I'm alright. Like, honest to God, I think healing is the most fucking stressful job in the game.
It is. I mean, I've been trying not to pigeonhole myself into one job, so I currently, like, I can do the entire fight with 4 different jobs, 2 DPS and 2 tanks. But healing, I'm like, no.
2 million is such an undersell too. I mean, that is another issue. At the same time, I like it. I love P8S. I think it's a fun fight.
It
you know,
is.
so if I'm able to do that, and I'm only sacrificing the weapon coffer because everything else was free for all. You know, so you still had the chest coffer and shit, and the orchestrion roll. You know, so if it's 2 million plus you have a free roll on the chest coffer, that's fine. But the party finder never ended up filling up because we were down 1 healer, and it's like I'm also starting to get really drowsy. So it's like if this doesn't fill up in like 20 minutes, I'm gone. It never ended up filling up, so we ended up leaving because the guy had to hurry up with raid 2. I think at some point or another, I would like to try a Savage tier as a healer because it's like the only thing I haven't done yet in terms of approaching Savage content with a specific role. Healer's the only one I haven't really done yet because I do extremes and I do unreals as a healer. I can do that no problem, but a Savage though, no, never. Or Zodiac for that second. Your Zodiac Weapon pulses with a steady pulse of recognition. What's the point value on that?
Yeah, that's the same. That's the same one. It's the
same one, was it? Okay.
Yeah.
Would you fucking leave me alone? God damn it!
No.
No.
You still haven't paid me for a coffee. You heal support not because.
Why do I
it's
have
fun
3 of these
to-
marble seedlings, man? I don't believe this shit. 1 second. Did I?
I still need my $15.
Well, I never popped the Fenrir card. Shit. Okay, there we go.
It is Fenrir. And that's the type of shit that you say if you want to get punched in the mouth.
I'm still half asleep, so I heard PS8. It's just a fucking glowing orb that still only has 2 USB slots. Raka and Naka are me. Okay, thank you very much, Naka, for clarifying that because I get that very confused every time. So you're 2 of the same. Wait a minute.
Yeah,
it's 2 of the same, so you really couldn't be. It's like, all right, so my character here is Raka, but my alt, switches
He's
1 letter.
No, his alt is Naka Yuji. You start to get Balan 2 green.
It's like in fucking 10 years from now, you're gonna have the 8 reindeer. Like on Raka, on Naka, on Daka, on Baka, on Faka.
You Faka.
On Taka, on Naka again.
Laka, just because.
I feel like I fucking put. Like, actually, you know what though? That's funny because like my main character Joan is the only one I put honest to god effort into naming the name that she does have, like she is, because it's it's French, but it's also just a female John. That's literally it. Like Joan is just female John in French. That's it. Romani is just Romani. And the only reason why the last name is Momani is because it's the Lalafell rhyming convention that 14 has.
I really don't like that convention.
I mean, I could take it or leave it.
Take him.
My name Raka is a play on Naka because my All-Rock character was Nalek, and I didn't want it to be another name that started with N. So it's like, okay, but I'm only going to switch 1 letter. I get it though, man. Fucking naming characters can be hard as shit.
I mean, I've just been using the same one. I've been basically since I was 14. Because I could have been bothering a new one.
Like, I mean, anybody that plays the game right now, like, do you guys have a reasoning behind the name of your character, if any? Assuming you didn't use like the random name generator, because that game does. This game does have a random name generator.
I mean, last night was just something that came up because I like red.
What, Trios?
No, relic.
Oh, okay. Oh, all right.
Trios is just something I've been using.
Or it could be that Romani's family is rich and Momani's a punny name. I mean, that's kind of the reason. I fuck with it. I like Romani Momani because Romani sounds like, you know, Mo money.
And then you happen to be poor as shit.
Yeah, the irony of it.
You got to have more money.
All right, folks, we're on our last Mahatma, so just 2 more runs of Armvale, and we are fucking done. I'm gonna miss this. No, I'm not.
This place smells like ass and cigarettes.
That was a fucking... No, I'm talking about the relic, Brian.
Yeah, okay.
Because it took us fucking 15 hours to do the books, folks. Like, that is how horseshit this. Thankfully, the relic grind never gets this bad again. Like, and if you want to argue otherwise, I am all ears. I don't think it ever gets this bad again.
I mean,
like the Heaven Sword grind is not going to be nearly as bad. It has its own grind. Like, make no mistake, but it does not. No other relic step in the game gets as bad as the books from a Realm Reborn.
Well, it could maybe Eureka weapons can be a bit annoying, but that's because you do Eureka more than the weapons.
Yeah.
Books.
No more books. We did 9 of those sons of bitches.
Books.
Yes.
Lamp oil. Books. You want it? You got it, my friend. I actually really love that dungeon theme. Well, it's not a dungeon, it's a temple. The Labyrinth of the... No, wait, what the fuck?
I was about to say a very small dungeon.
I was going to say... Da-da-da. Da-da-da. Da-da-da.
Christian Twin Sanity self on. No,
it really it did sound like Twin Sanity for a second there, yeah, didn't it?
Dental plan.
Actually, no, fuck it. Dental plan. Dental plan. Dental plan. Lisa needs braces.
Fantasy V is a good Fantasy house.
It is, yeah. Actually, you know what? Yeah, fuck it, whatever. Because we still got a bit to do for the relic grind. But like, what we talk? Let's talk about like favorites Final Fantasy soundtracks and shit. Well, songs from a Final Fantasy that you really like.
I'll have to put a Home Sweet Home. I absolutely love that song. It gives it
that's
like
from
this
8?
nice sense. No, that's Home Sweet Home from 5.
From 5 specifically. Which one was Home Sweet Home?
Lex.
From Lex, Bart's hometown. Like, that's right, Lex. I made a joke about that. Fucking fucking character.
Yeah, lick your own butt.
And his name is his town's from Lex.
Yeah, but I like that one. I think it gives you a really nice feeling of nostalgia.
This from the Pixel remaster.
Yeah, yes. And it's fucking amazing.
Yeah, there's too many for me to pick. Yeah. Like, I don't know where the fuck to even begin in terms of like favorite tracks in Final Fantasy.
Like, I can pick out so many. For example, in 7 Tifa's theme. Absolutely love that theme.
You want to know a song that fucking relaxes me no matter what?
What?
Tidus's theme from Final Fantasy X.
Oh, Tidus?
Yeah. The original or the remaster, I don't care. Play the remaster, actually.
Yeah, I can do that. Boop, boop, boop. I love Science theme. It's in my sleep playlist.
Yeah.
Final Fantasy 9 battle theme. Like, most of the battle themes are really good.
Yeah.
Can you turn it up a bit? I fucking love this thing, dude. Like, this song instantly... Well, Final Fantasy X soundtrack instantly mellows me out. Like, I'm talking frame fucking 1 instantly mellows me out. It is my go-to Final Fantasy soundtrack for script writing. I can't wait to play this game for the review, dude. Like...
I mean, I understand that, but you're gonna have to go through 8 first.
Yeah, I mean, you know, we were talking about that before. It's like, I know, like, I'm probably gonna struggle a bit with 8, but I'm also looking forward to revisiting it under the lens of like looking at for a review.
Yeah. Also, there are a bunch of fun things about it. I mean, once you get the junction system, it's fantastic. And then you get 9, which is absolutely fantastic game.
Like, Final Fantasy 9 is not gonna be work. 10's not gonna be work. 10-2 is not going to be work either, except when I got to talk about the story.
Maybe 12 might be an issue.
Maybe, I mean, 12 is going to be work because I'm playing most of that for the first time because I put down 12.
I did, and then like a few years back, I decided to replay it.
Yeah. I didn't want to, but I had to. It was coming at me with a knife.
Yeah. I mean, I put it down, and then I finished it later on. Okay, fine.
We're done! No, keep playing the fucking song. What the hell are you doing?
he didn't say stop.
So this is Midnight Rendezvous from Final Fantasy VII Remake. Oh, this is a remix of Midnight Rendezvous, not the original.
But if I'm gonna be playing my favorite version of like Midnight Rendezvous, it's fucking.
Oh shit! I went to the wrong place. I went to my house.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, Matoya's theme is really good. I mean, there's too many songs. Oh shit! I went the wrong way. What else was needed after I was done with that?
I think that was it.
I think so, yeah.
Like, I don't think there's any other steps left.
It should be get us to the. It should get us to the Zeta, and you get the Z title or Z.
Oh, Z, yeah, or Z, yeah. It depends on what country you're from.
Oh, here we say Zeta.
What was it?
Zeta.
Zeta? That's a mouthful. Why don't you just say Z?
Because you guys are.
No, you're wrong.
No, kiss my ass. You're wrong. Let's see. Notification.
Oh fuck! Do I have to put the weapon on?
Oh, I have to get on a spear scroll.
I don't know who's talking aside from Johnny, but he has a soothing voice. That is Midnight Rendezvous.
Wait, what was it?
Well,
I don't know who's talking aside from Johnny, but he has a soothing voice. Well, there's three other people. There's three other people here. It's like yeah, I was gonna say there's Jason who's talking now. There's Trios. He's from Iceland, and there's Experiment, our sentient AI companion.
Don't worry. I have to get a spear scroll as well. What the hell?
Oh shit! No, I have to fucking.
John has multiple personalities.
God forbid. There we go. No, Trios, I think you just need to do Zodiac Weapon Awakening.
Okay. Do I have to keep... Alright.
Yeah.
Do I have to keep it equipped? Oh,
no, you don't have to.
Yeah, I'm gonna take that shit off. What was that spear scroll shit?
Oh, that's for Novus.
Alright.
I think so anyway.
Okay, let's see. I'm gonna add exactly 4 to my dexterity.
Can we play Mount Gulg from Final Fantasy IX? Yeah, that's a great remix. It's a remix of Mount Gulg from Final Fantasy I. But it starts pretty original. Can you play that, Jason?
Yeah.
I mean, when you get these... I mean, actually, don't think about it. 9's soundtrack is really, really fucking good as well. I mean, especially if
my favorite track from Final Fantasy IX. I think I can get away with saying my no. I love Final Fantasy IX soundtrack as a whole.
I mean, there's
so many good songs.
I mean,
well, let's play Mount Gulg. Let's play Mount Gulg first, and then I'll recommend one of my favorite tracks too.
Yeah, then I'll do so as well later. What the fuck are you two smiling at?
Yeah, so this is a remix of Mount Gulg from Final Fantasy I. You won't hear it immediately because it waits until like the second half of the song before it starts getting into it. Yeah, Mount Gulg is Final Fantasy I, Celeste, and Final Fantasy IX.
Look at these.
Play Estogaza.
Estogaza?
Yeah, from Final Fantasy IX. That is one of my favorite tracks.
Trying to remember where that was. just in terms of the game.
This is when you head to the what's the name of the northernmost continent? Was it the Lost Continent?
It's we had Lost, we had the Forgotten Continent, perhaps.
Yeah, yeah, because there was a Lost Continent, there was the Forgotten Continent.
Let's see.
Gone, but not forgotten.
I love and hate this track because one, I love the song. Two, this is one of many areas that gets closed off permanently after Disc 3.
I hate that so much.
Yeah, I really don't like that off Final Fantasy 9. Like, there are areas you just cannot fucking revisit because of plot reasons.
Yeah. This is why before you go through the last bit of the plot.
Yeah, this is when you're about to, this is when you're about to fucking find a way to teleport to Terra.
Yep. And speaking of Terra, once we've listened to this a bit, put on Terra.
Yeah.
That's one of my favorite songs. I absolutely love that song. Joaquin, we have the similar weapons. Good choice as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Oh boy. It's floating above the anvil. This is pretty fucking magical for it to do that.
And then you see the strings. Wait a minute.
Da, 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 da.
What the hell is pinging me?
Look, I'm giving somebody the fucking finger, man. It's on fire.
I'm gonna punch you so hard with this fuck you that you're gonna be feeling it for decades.
The letter Z.
Oh, there's something I need to play after this is done with.
Gonna pull out your sword. Okay, and I'll shoot you in the fist.
I can swing my sword.
Short and stout.
Here
is my sword. Here is my sword.
So many swords.
Look at this shit. The ninja knives are really fucking good. If I'm ever gonna do the relic again on my main character, it'll be for the ninja daggers.
Yeah, that's
and Blue Dino is currently rocking the Excalibur Zeta, which is my favorite ARR relic, next to Ragnarok, which is the warrior axe.
I like that one, but there's something about like the whole skull on the damn axe that can rub me the wrong way. Also, the hilt looks flimsy as fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, there's we have one.
All right, we need to pose, folks, because we worked our asses off for this shit. We need to do a pose, though. Let me,
Okay.
Let's see, you can keep playing the music. Oh, fuck, I don't have battle stand ticket. That's Heaven's Word.
Tonight at the 9 o'clock news, man yells at Cloud.
Again, to be fair, Cloud had it coming.
Oh, he's gonna go. Don't do that.
It sounds like a news broadcast.
I'm trying to see what else track I really like in Final Fantasy 9 because there's so much I can pull from.
Well, evaluate. I mean, the airship theme that he had is my favorite from the game. It was when you for the Hildegard.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, I mean that's it right there. That's the song I just played. Atomic Teal, thank you for the raid party of one. Much appreciated. Oh, I fucking love Amaranth's theme. Yeah. Let me see. What kind of pose am I gonna do? I'll check one of my emotes.
I think about it. Does Satan have a theme?
Yes, he does. Yeah. It only plays once. It only plays once in the entire game, but I love it to death.
Oh, right. Now I remember that. That was also really good.
It is when you're taking off. Yeah. This theme is so fucking good, though. Mm-hmm. This theme only plays once in the game.
Which is such a crime.
Yeah, it is a humongous crime because this theme is so good. This is where Zidane plays grab ass. I remember this one. This is where Zidane touches Garnet's ass and says, "Ooh, soft."
Yeah. That was definitely a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like she should have just kicked him off the damn ladder. Another theme. I mean, I'm gonna be that guy, say play, you're not alone.
Oh, there's one that I want to play. It's all my favorite ones.
Hold on, this photo is lopsided as shit. Can we get a little closer together?
Yeah, hold on, I'm gonna also do something else than trying to pull something out of my ass.
Get a little closer to each other because there are gaps here bigger than the fucking gap in my teeth.
I love that the only comment on this video is, ooh, soft.
Yeah, exactly. Trace, can you get a little more further? Can you get a little closer to me? No. Blue Dino, you're fine. You're fine, Blue Dino. Go back to where you were. 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 Get behind me. Get behind me. I am small. The only thing I'm blocking are your fucking knees, and your knees aren't holding the weapon, isn't it?
There we go. Oh yeah, brown ball.
At the Southgate border.
There's also the Black Maid's Village. That was really good.
Oh, Black Maid's Village is really good too.
Oh yeah. It really is. Even though it's pretty much just the a remake of the first song you hear in the game.
There's this. There is one theme that I've played in Final Fantasy IX. After the destruction of Terra, when Sedan is relocating the genomes to the Black Maid's Village, there's this one thing that played during the entire sequence which I really loved. I forgot what its name was. But...
I forgot about the fucking...
Yeah.
I forgot about the goddamn, DK.
Yeah.
Gorilla noises in this.
Okay, let's go into this one.
Why the fuck does this damn credits thing keep showing up every single time I want to... Just go to the fucking shaders.
Thinking of goddamn jungle beat. Zidane stole my banana horde.
Ah, that one.
Fuck, I accidentally paused everybody.
Oh yeah.
Whoops.
No worries. Jason, could you find then this fancy theme, Unforgettable, what was it called? Unforgettable Sorrow. That's also a really good theme.
Unforgettable Sorrow. It's sad that 9 is like our last actual Final Fantasy game until 16.
I mean, this one's also
14
fantasy,
is very fantasy, yeah.
I don't count 14, it's an MMO.
14 counts, goddammit. You know you sound just like Ryan. And just like Ryan, your opinion is fucking wrong and shit. 14
is a
mainline
game as a service.
No, I don't give a shit. It's an official game in the series.
It is.
Just because it's an MMO doesn't mean it's less valid. Fuck you.
People are saying 12. 12's more steampunk, though.
12 Star Wars only, you know... The only they decided to have Sid as the main bad guy. Spoilers, by the way. Hope you.
Can you play Dark Messenger of Kuja's Battlefield?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, what was Johnson's follow-up quest? Oh, it was the kettles, wasn't it?
Yeah. You also have to get those.
Yeah, I do have to get those later, but I'm not getting those now.
You got anything else you want to do?
Well, I gotta finish off 2.4.
Wait, no, wrong
No.
There we go. Let's put this into mine.
Buddy, you're a boy, make a big noise, playing and shaking to be a big man someday. Got mud on your face, you big disgrace, kicking your ass all over the place.
That's the problem. No, wait, that's my dark knight. Yes.
Dun, 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 dun,
Oh man,
it's still such a cool fucking part, though.
I mean, I absolutely love the battle against Transculture. Even though you lose.
He usually goes like, "Fuck you! I'm a level 99 wizard."
I cast fuck you the spell.
Literally, what the spell might as well be called.
Yeah. Actually, I think that's like the most powerful version of Ultima in any final.
If only because it ends the battle.
Yeah,
because
yeah,
because like it immediately transitions into the next fight.
I like to also think that because like it destroys Terra with that.
Yeah.
Spell. That's a bit. There.
This is too funky. My God, he's destroying Terra, and I can't stop tapping my toes.
He's destroying Terra and busting it down.
Yeah. I like Santiago's comment. Kucha with an afro.
Kuja's like, I'm part of the monkeys. I can retain the slur.
Return to monkey.
Diablo.
Never forget that Diablo might have been the final boss of Necro. You mean Hades?
I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be Hades.
Yeah, because Hades was originally meant to be the final boss, but then it's like, no, man, I'm just gonna chill in this fucking chair. It's like, leave me alone.
Oh, beat me up and I'll make you super powerful.
You want to get clapped? No? Okay, my apologies.
Hello, monkeys.
Can he say that?
It's okay. He's black now.
Okay, fair enough.
Don't shoot him. He's black.
No, it's not Studiopolis. It's Kuja's theme.
So now I read that as Scott Steiner.
Hold your fire. This man isn't black.
Excuse me.
You're excused.
Yeah. Alright. I'm not sure. How many quests do we have left on 2.4? After the Shiva battle.
Let's see. Quests. Let me check that out for you. Wow, there's many different chains.
Which one are you?
Let's see. Which one are you at right now? You are.
I'm on the road less traveled. Blue Dino is requesting some.
You have
birth of a
27
god.
left.
No, I'm talking about from the end of 2.4.
From it's basically 20. It's around 27, 25.
No. I mean, like to the end of 2.4.
Oh, to
yeah. Not until the beginning of Heaven's Sword. I'm talking about like the beginning of the end of 2.4.
You basically have 3.
Yeah. Blue Dino is requesting some Birth of the God from Final Fantasy VII.
Okay.
I always love seeing a Lalafell looking up at House of Fun at the other side of the table. It's like, you guys happen to have a stepping stool here? Kind of ruin my
Crash
nature.
Bandicoot sounding ass. It's Johnny Atma did a cover of this, and it's really good.
This is one of the songs that gets terribly overlooked from.
Yeah, because it follows One Wing Angel.
One Winged Angel has lyrics.
So it's like, man. Yeah, I love this song.
I also love the weapon attacks theme. Just when you fight the weapons.
On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, allow me to express my deepest thanks.
We have voice acting.
Never before have we been required to contend with a primal. Indeed, there were fears.
Although I forgot to turn the music back on. Shit.
Might not be equal to the task.
Here's this guy away.
We have now learned of these beings.
Fuck, there's a goddamn Luffy. Why is there a Luffy here?
We would have lost a great many men had the Scions not intervened.
Scions, you mean me?
Then the argument for preemptive
Silent
action
Big Daddy
should
is
be
speaking.
self-evident. Perchance now you will
No, he's looking rather
reconsider my
small.
proposal that Ishgard move against Nautilon.
Ere we first met, a similar proposal was tabled, but the Holy See decreed that we were to observe, and that military action should be taken only in self-defense. All things considered, it was not an unreasonable decision. Since the calamity, 2 vigils have fallen to the Horde, while Garuda has never shown any inclination to storm the gates
Is
of
the music back up yet in the game?
I can't turn it back on in the middle of a cutscene.
Oh, well, that's a shame.
So it's just voice acting in the middle of dead silence.
Alright, just put on Vava Flamengo.
In policy. You who have faced these primals know well the threat they pose. Ishgard did not. Not until now. And there is naught like a brush with death to change a man's outline.
At the very least, this should silence any
What song is this?
to our arrangement.
Sonic Rush.
Is it Sonic Rush?
I've only been
Adventure in
wanting to.
Sonic
particular.
Rush Adventure. Okay, that's why I don't
Oh,
recognize it immediately.
Same here. I haven't never played through Sonic Adventure. Sonic Adventure.
Scions shall be compensated.
Well, I'm in Sonic Rush Adventure. Fuck.
I didn't know Sonic Rush Adventure had a soundtrack. I couldn't hear it because fucking Davy Jones wouldn't shut his fucking trap.
To Davy Jones with you.
Shut up, Davy Jones. I know who you
Davy
are.
Jones with it. Check this out.
We too have a vested
Sonic.
interest in watching Dravania's movements.
I know his name is Captain Whiskers, but it's like I thought his name was Davy Jones because he kept saying Davy Jones.
Shiver me timbers. Shiver me timbers.
To Davy Jones with you.
The heavens are a window.
The Jones David with you. Oh, wait a minute.
To interpret their movements are not infallible. I requested your involvement as a precautionary measure.
But of course, you sought an excuse to compensate us from the first, mindful of what would happen if Revenant's toll were taken by your enemies. Ishgard is not wont to aid its neighbors, but that does not preclude it from manipulating them to serve its own interests.
Davy Jones with you. Shiver me timber.
Choose your next words carefully.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. That's what it fucking sounds like when it's isolated?
Yeah.
That sounds like someone's fucking intern. Like,
Do you know what sort of man becomes Lord Commander of the Temple Knights?
I mean, I guess they were running this was when Sonic really started to go off the rails.
I did not.
Oh, like we went off the rails, we fell down, but
I
still.
am now. Why do you suppose that is? Because I swiftly learned to tell the difference between words, deeds, and beliefs. You are correct, Master Leveilleur. Ishgard desires to see Revenant's toll flourish, as it would present a troublesome obstacle to our enemies
It's
from the
better than the Japanese voice clips.
We are so glad to be of use to you.
Can you say that?
Ours is
Oh my god,
Yeah,
I'd lose my
that's just One
fucking
Piece
mind.
background audio.
I'll lose my fucking mind if I heard that laugh over and over. And
The dragons grow more restless by the day, and the heretics harry us nigh without cease.
You're going to pay for this.
Centuries, but there are limits to even our endurance. Yet, as a pauper is loath to part with his meager possessions, the leader
Alphino gets on, yeah, because Alphino learns the fucking ins and outs of how this shit actually works instead of just like, I read it in a book once. I am an instant expert on everything.
He is that type at this point.
Yeah.
Nevertheless,
This is one of the reasons why I think when everything blows up in his face, it's so fucking glorious.
Yeah.
And I can't hear that. I can't hear that Johnny voice line without thinking.
I must apologize.
You but spoke from the heart. I trust you understand that at times my duties may prevent me from meeting with you. On such occasions,
Yeah, man, I was like, honestly, the best fucking thing that ever happened to Alphino was him getting humbled so hard.
Yeah.
And then becoming a much better character for it, because I have to stress again, folks, Alphino was fucking insufferable. Like in a Realm Reborn, to the point of being really unlikable. I was like, who is this obnoxious child? Yeah.
Have a nice fall, you stupid bitch.
I say to Alphino after the events of 2.5, because man, like, I hate to say it, but I'm glad he was knocked down so many fucking pegs and becomes a much better character. Like nowadays, I wanna keep Alphino close to the chest to make sure nothing ever happens to him.
Yeah,
but man, he needed to be knocked down several fucking pegs.
Not being of Ishgardian birth, she owes
Think
no
you can keep
allegiance
up?
to any noble house, making her as near to
I don't know.
as one can find.
Sounds like a fucking seminar for a orientation for jobs, man.
I don't understand the
Lord Orchefort.
the inflection of that. Think you can keep up?
Yeah, I constantly said that to myself when I was listening to the XIV story. It was like, what was that inflection?
In times such as these, trust is ever in short supply.
Well, he's British, so is everyone.
Go some way to rectify the
Why did you roll the R?
Because I love rolling R's.
Okay.
It's what we do over here.
Recent attacks, as well as our interrogation of the merchant you detained.
Sir Aymeric, I cannot thank you enough.
Think nothing of it.
Rolling R is a power. Yeah, I like rolling R.
But it is
Rolling R is just
no
fun.
friend to Garlemald.
Rolling cutter.
Ah, you got it.
Yeah.
And honestly, if you're able to roll your R's, you actually have quite a talent to be able to.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. To be. It's not a given. And if you really want to make things over, try getting a Japanese person, native speaker, to roll their R's. It's fucking hilarious.
Promotion. Yeah, I like rolling R's.
Promotion. Promotion. Shiver me Richters. Wait a minute.
It's a Davy Jones.
The Davy Jones's kink dungeon with you.
Please select a character.
Okay. I pick.
Let's get him.
So, please insert your roll or R requests.
Is that a motherfucking JoJo reference?
Select
Oh no, everything is.
Let the revels begin. Now cometh our part, make way.
Make waves.
What's going on, my fella? We're literally just on a. We're in a cutscene. Now we're in another cutscene.
Words
What's up?
cannot well express how glad I am to see you return.
Yeah, is anyone?
well and whole.
I need help finding the bumper.
For what?
I'm putting a $100 bounty on this.
What the fuck?
For this bumper, it's an Adult Swim bumper that used the same fucking "Rise Me Up" song as Sonic Rush.
Sonic Rush?
Yes, it uses the exact same song, and I'm like, that's weird.
Man. That's a huge task because everything was sampled in that game.
Why not see that on Dragon Ball Super?
Her own body as a vessel for a primal soul.
Rise me up. You
Master Louis Suar's writings make no mention of such a
Go, Broly, go. Go, Broly, go.
As certain as we can be that good King Mogulmog XII was a primal, I should think. Both were ostensibly summoned.
Oh, rise me up.
Let's not
Or raise me up, whatever the fuck.
Of more concern is the implication that Iceheart retained her
Raising me
even
up.
after she was possessed. We are talking
Sorry, more of a cranberry kind
Yeah, I
of
was
guy.
gonna say that sounds like something you say at a bar, like when they're out of bar peanuts.
Be that easy, can it? There must be some sort of sacrifice.
Oh, that's gonna be lovely.
Or maybe she's just special.
What qualities this woman possesseth, I know not. But full sure am I that she was groomed for this role. Few are privy to the secrets of summoning, and but a single party standeth to profit from their dissemination.
Well, I wouldn't presume to comment on how the lass came to know about summoning, but I will
But-
say that what she summoned was a primal. The readings were the same, or near as damn it. Strange as it all sounds, it's really no different from what you've faced before.
It is time that we
What I
re-examined our
faced
previous
before.
encounters.
Orion should just stared at shit
Pack your
and
things,
spoke
Ida. We're
Shakespeare.
going back to Gridania.
By the way, would someone get that down? Roll me to let the volume out of it, ass.
Besides, Adult Swim's used weird bumpers. They've used a fucking Tatsuro Yamashita song at some point. And didn't get nuked to hell and back.
Is the ZX video coming soon, John? Yeah, within a couple more, within the next
If
week.
Iceheart is blessed with the power of the Echo, she will doubtless have used
I had
it
a
to
hard
guide her
fucking
goals.
time writing the ZX7 part.
Or could it be that it was a revelation granted her by the
How do I make this sound positive when there's nothing positive
No,
to
I
say?
got nothing. I got nothing real positive to say about ZX7's plot.
Do you think she has
Like the gameplay, I'm more forgiving on, but the plot itself, I like. So like, ultimately, my big problem with ZX7 is that I was so fucking bored.
To seek the keeper of the lake.
And when a plot's boring to me, it is so hard to put into words what exactly that bored me about it. But I tuned out of ZX7's plot really fucking hard multiple times.
But he is dead and his wisdom lost to the ages.
Again, I don't blame you for it.
Unless the Ishgardians' fears are well founded. It would seem we have
This
no
world
reason
is
to stand watch
flawed.
over the keeper of the
What?
lake. For a mercy, we are well positioned to do so. Iceheart, Shiva, Ascians, and Midgard Zoma. I shudder to think how they're all connected.
Well, Iceheart becomes Shiva, and the Ascians.
Oh shit. Midgardsormr
We're
dead.
getting close to the end of 2.4, so just a few more quest lines.
Oh well, Hylian Midgardsormr is. Well, I wouldn't really say he's dead, but more in
he's sleeping.
Hibernation.
Yeah. He's sleeping.
Yeah, sleeping totally.
Oh, activate. Oh, good lord. I still forgot that Istol used to wear white. She's been wearing the same outfit for 2 expansions.
Yeah, no, she never fucking washes it too.
Yeah.
Did I like the biometal aspect of the ZX games? Yeah. The
Oh, I love
biometal things specifically, I didn't give a fuck about the copied forms in ZX7. I thought they were clunky as shit.
We thought that copying the enemy's ability was too much work. So here, just copy the entire boss and leave it alone.
Here's a fucking manta ray enemy that freezes time, and it's a great ability. but it's like I hope you don't mind not doing diddly dick with it outside of water.
Yeah.
You know, at that point, you're better just sticking off with Model LX. Yeah, when you're able to transform into the pseudoroids, I didn't like the copy ability. Like I was like, I'll just stick with the model forms. Which, granted, the game gives you 2 options for that, so that's fine.
I mean, that's even then. I'm also stuck with Model CX form in Advent.
Yeah, I mean, once oh my god, like when I got Model ZX the first time, I was like, oh, thank God, I can actually play the game again. There's an instance here? What the fuck? Okay.
Wow, I forgot that.
What are we fighting for this?
What are we fighting for?
Come. I forget, does Evan give you Model X? I don't know.
No, it doesn't. What is going on? Alright, that lady's trying to escape.
Guys, don't stand a chance. I got my new Kaiser knuckles and they're glowing.
And mama.
But then Model A is effectively X in usage anyway. Yeah, true enough.
I mean,
I didn't end up using the Giga attack more than I thought. Like, I ended up using the homing shot a bunch.
That's only Ash, though. I forgot what Ray got. Also, one thing I do like about CX Advent is that when you kill them off with a charge shot, you leave a big fucking hole in the bosses.
Yeah.
That one I really like.
Yeah, the homing shot is basically the main crux of Model A. Until you get a better model form that you're more comfortable with. Once I unlocked Model LX, not LX, HX again. No, once I unlocked, I mean, yeah, ZX became my fucking main combat form once I unlocked it, but that's not until like the halfway point of the game. Or at least close to the halfway point of the game, after the halfway point. But HX became my main mode of transportation because that form has an air dash. What was that, Eggman? To JB Jones.
God damn it.
No, Sonic Rush never change. Also, is Dimps even still around anymore?
I don't know. I don't really follow the work outside of that.
Let's see. Oh, their last game was Dragon Ball The Breakers. You know, the not Dead by Daylight.
Oh, the one with Cell?
Yeah. Embu.
And isn't Frieza part of that too?
Yeah. You can transform into Goku. Hell yeah.
Alright, you guys are fucked now.
Well, it's funny whenever like all the survivors transform into actual characters,
yeah,
and just start nuking the villain. You just see him get dogpiled by Kamehamehas.
Dimps makes the Xenoverse stuff too. They're currently working on Xenoverse 3.
A third one?
I haven't played any of the other ones either. Yeah. What the fuck? You know when you're talking, you know when you're yawning and you're talking at the same time.
Oh, you can only do one or the other, not choose.
Which that scream sounded very similar to Kanjin.
I mean, I kind of.
Is he okay? Albert is lying. This is going to fuck Albert, by the way.
It's time for a pepperoni pizza. Hello, is this Fratelli's Pizza?
Silence Trader. I'm the one who trades.
That's so mean, game.
Like, never betray your own. I'd definitely won't betray anyone. Winks at the camera. Oh, good lord.
Does he know?
Honestly, when I was doing this bit for the first time around, I didn't know Ilbert was even a thing until the bloody festival banquet. I was like, all right, this guy.
No, I do not foresee a problem on that front.
You piece
The main
of shit.
concern is Roban.
Don't worry, it's going to be half the man he used to be.
Fuck, man, he was playing Crystalline Conflict. He unlocked the Link Show emote, and now he won't shut the fuck up.
You may leave the Sultana to me. I shall personally attend her grace.
Day and night, sir. Even in the shower. Especially in the shower.
John, why are they ordering a pizza?
Well, they were hungry.
I was gonna say, why else would you order a pizza besides satiating one's hunger?
Nanamo ulnamo. For my sake, pray be a good little Sultana.
Fucking babyface is taking me out of it.
I think this guy's like around 60
Why
or
does the
70 years old.
babyface have a mustache and goatee?
Isn't he like 70 or something?
Gorilla glued on.
Actually, I don't remember Telegi's like age according to the lore book.
Glued on to a mustache and beard.
That was clinging together. You made a tactics ogre game.
He's not a potato. He's a turnip. I read that as he's a twerp. I was like, I mean, both are valid.
I mean,
just that Bennu that's just hanging out here. I think it's like one of the only mounts I did not get in the Mog Station because I think it's so ugly.
Welcome back, my friend. I have already received word from Alfino.
Oh, excellent. Okay, while Alfino is getting ready to talk to me, I'm gonna actually go get up and take a piss.
Guayu was the Garlean agent.
See you in a sec.
I know not what to say. Together
Aim
with
for the ball.
Roban, Aline lent us much needed aid at the time of our order's founding. She was particularly passionate about the need to tackle the primal threat. When we discussed the subject, her eyes fairly shone with determination. Whatever else she may have been, I choose to believe that it was her true self with whom I spoke then. But now is not the time to dwell on such matters. I have an important announcement to make regarding our effort to defeat the Asians. We shall begin as soon as everyone is assembled. My thanks for coming, friends. Moonbreeder, the floor is yours.
By now, I'm sure you're all familiar with white auracite, the miraculous material that'll allow us to capture Asian souls. Back at Snowcloak, we
John, where'd
verified
you
its
go?
ability to absorb vast amounts of ether. Alas, it leaves something to
He
be
went off to
desired in the area
piss
of
while Alphonse was
stability. The stone
talking.
can
It's
only store
dark.
ether for a short while before
I'm
expelling
lonely.
its contents.
Scared.
In addition to auracite's inherent...
To Davy Jones with you.
must needs be
Jeremy
wary of
Timber.
our enemy's strength. Our foe draweth upon an infinite wellspring of power. Even should we succeed in entrapping him, the stone will not long contain his wrath.
Meaning that, if we want to kill the swine, we'll have to be quick about it.
'Tis our belief that an Asian soul may be permanently undone, if smitten by a sufficiently concentrated burst of pure ether.
God, I fucking hate teams so much.
We can't say for sure how concentrated the
IP.
burst needs to be. Without knowing how much
Damn, boy, you frying
Asian
chicken in
soul
there?
is composed of,
No, don't say that. You know what's funny is like I'm so paranoid now whether or not I actually mute up my mic when I'm in mid piss.
Yeah,
like a cold sweat just
because you
pierces
actually left it
my-
on during like a raid.
Yeah, I left it on during a raid and everyone heard me pissing.
So we have to find John's piss tape.
Yeah. The piss tape
Based
is
on your
real.
description, we believe the blade with which you vanquished
Damn, boy, were you just frying chicken in there? For real, though.
Admittedly,
You piss loud
your
as fuck.
victory
I think
proved
that's
ephemeral,
pretty cool.
as La Habrea was
The
able to
scissor
use the
tip
crystal of
is
darkness to
why
flee
they-
into the space that lies between our world and the void. The fact remains, however,
I think that's pretty cool. Just the delivery.
That as it may, it would be unwise to assume that you will do the same when we next encounter such a foe.
Quite so, my lady. We must needs find the means to forge our own blade of ether, one to equal that which Heidelin did benevolently bestow upon her champion.
That is all well and good, but it seems to me that producing such a blade will require a prodigious quantity of ether. Whence will it come, pray tell?
Oh, what if we had two pieces of white auracite? One to trap the Asian, and the other to store the ether for the blade.
I see. Right.
Oh, nice try. But it's as I said, the stone won't hold ether for any length of time. We'd still need to collect the stuff there and then, sorry to say.
And therein lies the rub. Finding a way to create the blade whenever and wherever we choose.
'Twould seem more research is in order.
I'm going to linger a while, perform a few more tests on the auracite.
I remember we needed to use white auracite to make the Blade of Light.
Help. Urianger, why don't you lend me a hand?
Mine apologies, but I am required at the waking sound.
Oh, you're not required anywhere, motherfucker. I already did the EX trials.
Imperial hath given me sole charge of the premises. 'Twould be unseemly to leave them unattended.
Sole charge, you say? So you're basically...
Oh, he's a
alone
shy
there, then?
guy.
Well, that settles it. I'll just have to come to you.
Oh, God.
While you were afield, word arrived from the Charlian motherland. You will
They say
recall
CN
that a survey
6.0,
party
you
was
sons of
dispatched to
bitches.
investigate the incident at the Isle of Val. What they discovered was troubling, to say the least. According to the report, the isle has been erased from existence. 'Twas as if a hole had been torn in the very fabric of reality.
Which we are not going to follow up on until Eureka in
Not with the
4.0.
isle's disappearance.
No, not even 4.0, like 4.1.
It hath come to light that a
No. When the hell was Eureka introduced? Was that 4.1 or 4.2?
4.
Pretty sure it was 4.1.
What's more, they all had something
Do
in common
they-
with the head of the students of Baldessian. Every last one
Storm
was
Sunshine is
watching
saying
a phenomenon
4.2.
called dimensional compression, or the rejoining as the ancient texts call it. I'll be damned if that's a coincidence.
All indications suggest Asian involvement, but I sense that a force greater still is at work. The entity the Dark Beings call the one true God.
4.225. Yeah, so 4.2 basically.
If she bore witness to the Isle of Val's final moments, she may be able to shed some light on this mystery.
I understood some of those words.
Okay. Got replicable mandible stuff. Recruiting. Oh yeah.
Do you think Minfilia sleeps under her big fucking desk?
Following the calamity, the forces of the 14th Imperial Legion entrenched themselves in
There's no bad and she never leaves.
So swiftly did they
Maybe she sleeps on the couch.
It was suspected that they had received help.
Oh, good lord.
I don't know, like, Raban's facial scars don't really bother me, but the particularly large scar on his neck kind of makes me wince. Because the neck is kind of a tender area of the human body, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know if you noticed.
It's kind of thin, so he probably was bleeding like I
By
fucked him.
consenting to the media project, Solus Zos Galvus showed himself to be more concerned about preventing the spread of primal influence than claiming Eorzea for the Empire. He would happily have seen the lot reduced to ash. We believe a number of high-ranking
Anything goes, the Colosseum.
were against the decision, but that they knew better than to oppose the Emperor openly. Of course, this didn't prevent them from making clandestine provisions, in which Huayu played a part.
Huayu?
Alas, these provisions did not prevent Dalamud from falling, and the ensuing chaos changed the face of the realm forever. Yet Eorzea survived. To all intents and purposes, the Meteor Project had failed, and the Empire was left to rue its lack of a decisive means to eliminate the primals. Until, that is, it stumbled upon the Ultima Weapon.
Even before the accursed thing was dug up, it seemed to me the 14th had the might to overwhelm our weakened armies. Yet they chose to hide behind their walls. Why?
The Black Wolf was wary of making the denizens of Eorzea desperate, lest more primals emerge to bleed the land. The discovery of the Ultima Weapon, however, emboldened him to resume his war of conquest in earnest.
But there was one in
So I forget, in lore, when did the Empire take over Alamigo compared to when they dropped Dalamud? They've occupied Alamigo for a long time.
I think it was like around 20 years at this point.
It's been a while, long before Dalamud was.
And then they dropped Dalamud around 5 years.
Yeah.
Now acted alone. In a bid to bring Ben Belsar to heel.
And boy, that was one hell of a prank. What don't you think so?
Prior to the calamity, to undermine the Legion's efforts.
Here's a joke. I'm in your walls.
Get out of there.
Emperor's decision to annihilate Eorzea. This could only be the former High Legatus of the Garlean army, now known as Emperor Varus Zos Galvus. So he was Huayu's true master.
But one of several in actual fact. We've learned that even as Huayu served the Empire's interests, she sold Imperial secrets to
Yeah, if you couldn't tell by now, folks, like, this is the part of post-ARR that is very political and backloaded with a lot of tidbits of shit happening behind the scenes.
7 hells! You mean to say that she was a double agent?
Triple, if you consider her services to Ben Belsar and the new Emperor as separate.
As neatly as these pieces
It does pay off, yeah. It does have
the puzzle remains
it does have
unclear
payoff.
to me. By whose will was the Marshal feeding intelligence to the heretics? And try as I might, I fail to see how aiding their cause would profit either her Imperial or monetarist masters. Could it be that another hand is at work here? If so, Huayu must be made to reveal whose it is.
lost a trusted friend. Now I must interrogate her as a stranger.
Why is this boy so little? To be fair, he's, like he's standing next to max height hears.
Highlander hears at that.
Yeah.
Actually, Robin is extra tall. And he scaled up his mouth.
Is he Rogan tall?
Yeah. I mean, I had a max height femoral next to him, and she barely was taller than he was.
Mind that there may be unwitting abettors among them.
All will be treated fairly. On that you have my word. Those who are innocent have no cause to fear.
Yeah, I was talking about whether they would pull the trigger on aging up Alphino or Alizé in future stories. There's a lot of argument as to why they would not, given the MMO nature of the game's story setup.
I take my leave.
I think they can do it.
I mean, there is also like clearly some time has passed.
Yeah, they would be tall, yeah, because they are Elysian.
All these years, I've been.
The kicker is that Alizé is going to be the taller one.
How could you?
I wonder if Louis Swallow looked anything similar to Alfie and Allie when they was young. Yeah, literally, just picture Alphino with the fucking afro.
Those cankers who take from this land and give naught in return, who use their power to disempower and grow fat while the people starve. I know you can hear me, monitorous scum. Your crimes will not go unpunished.
Then one of them's laughing like because they're hanging upside down in the chandelier. Oh, we'll see about that.
I swear it.
Alphino with a beard.
Oh my god.
He's screaming to himself again in the meeting.
He only did that because he knew no one was watching him.
I shall have no further need of
Then you just see some people next to there. He's screaming to himself in the meeting hall again. Please bring me my favorite wine, extra laced, thank you.
I fear that not even mine own chambers shall remain private for long.
Yeah, it's around this point that I start making Animo more of a character than before.
Yeah, well, but she was already developed pretty well. Yeah. Like starting at like 2.3.
Ever since
I always kept thinking of her like she was 7 years old.
Alegi Adalegi has risen to greater prominence upon the backs of impoverished
Oh wait,
refugees.
you're here.
The monetarists were ever united in their pursuit of profit.
This is Nanamo's new voice actor, though.
In their ranks.
I don't want to hear that. Just it's still the same. No, I don't give a fuck. No, this is not the old voice actress.
Bickering among ourselves.
This is Heavensward and beyond. I don't know what exclamation point up dog means.
Might you not have grounds to dissolve the syndicate?
That's a strat in P8. That's basically up on dog to 1.
Admiral. Alas, my moving to dissolve the syndicate is certain to spark outrage among the influential merchant class, whom the
Oh, look at that. It's one of the few Rogans in the main cast.
This would serve to exacerbate the current unrest.
Honestly, I'm surprised they haven't just redubbed ARR at this point.
Be they rich or poor,
You think they'd ever do that?
all who reside in
Just for the sake of consistency?
to pursue happiness. It is the duty of a
It's like the devs are like, alright, so we finally streamlined the game mechanics, added a tank marker here, a stack marker here. Alright, what if we fucking just change the voice acting? Wait, that's a jump. How did you go from that to that?
But then again, we'd lose Richard Epcot as Gaius.
That's right, they took away Gaius's how very glib line. That's so random. Like, why did they do that?
I remember there used to be dialogue choices at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It would be a lot of work to do that and rather expensive. Yeah, but man, fucking 14 comes money.
It's the only thing that keeping a square afloat right now.
Yeah.
They hunger for power.
Oh, that and 7 remake.
The other shit?
Not 7 remake, the 7 NFTs.
Yeah, specifically the NFTs.
Oh, good lord.
Because fuck us.
Agent within the immortal flames only makes matters
How should we make profitable about this game that really likes to commentate and judge capitalism? More capitalism.
I fear this.
So the dialogue defaults to the Warrior of Light saying, you know, ellipses, but guys had wrong response to it all this time.
Oh, so why is she so hot?
Who?
Eorzea can
The one talking.
for the immortal
They're all
flames to be
talking.
dampened now.
Dressed in black.
Admiral.
Yeah,
Admiral.
The one wrapped in black.
Admiral Blowfish.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because I don't remember her last name.
Yeah, it was something with a B.
Yeah.
But yeah, she is quite the nice lady. How very glib.
Happiness and hopes of
Look up a damn character list if you want to be horny. There's a lot of characters.
know these things, so long as their lives are ruled by the ambitions of the few. The monarchists claim to represent the best interest.
Yeah, Merlwib. I think that's how you pronounce her name.
Actually, have they ever pronounced her? I think they pronounced her name like twice through the entire story.
Oh, AR says her. She says her name a couple of times. But it's so few and far between that you forget every single time.
Yeah. I mean, she does become a much bigger.
Because, like, honestly, like, at the risk of sparking a potential race war,
Nay, you jest.
what racial names do you feel is like the most difficult to pronounce, or at least
My friends.
difficult to remember how to pronounce? I would say Roganins are up there.
Same here. It's mostly because it sounds like like someone's being tased while writing them.
Yeah.
Chaos shall inevitably ensue.
And then you get the other old names really little, just say Moondaw, Mountain Dew, and stuff like that.
Monarch in the line of
Yeah, no, I like a woman dressed in black with red accents with Virgil hair.
Also, big honking tits.
Well, it's funny because she would be someone that says, "I am the storm that's approaching."
Yeah.
Because it's Limsa and shit.
I mean, she is the Admiral.
Avoiding parental obligations.
Are you certain of this?
Yeah, it seems like folks in the chat are agreeing that Rogan names are by far the worst offenders. Because a lot of their names, folks, really just look like people someone's mashing on the keyboard.
Now, on the other hand, the Hrothgar names on the first, those are really nice to say. Because they're fucking Icelandic names.
Really?
Yeah.
Namo, user interface. Namo.
I mean, actually, when I was going through Shadowbrainers, I found one with my name, and he happened to be a Hrothgar who was also pretty damn brown-haired. I was like, you motherfuckers knew.
Also, the diabetes on this table.
Not this, everything. So many sweet treats. Also, gonna eat the fucking soup. It's been sitting there since we started talking. Yeah, that was like 10 hours ago.
Low-res diabetes.
Low-res diabetes.
It isn't until heavens or...
Wait, that's not soup?
No.
There's a handle on that.
Oh, well, I mean, shut up.
Don't question it.
All right, folks, we did. That's the end of 2.4 because we got the Dreams of Ice achievement, and Dreams of Ice was the name of the patch. Got Icebreaker as the achievement. We're done, folks. We're done with patch 2.4 for Realm Reborn. This is it, folks. One more patch. One more patch, and we are on our way to Heavensward.
Family 2.
That said, I am likely not going to be streaming 14 again for the next couple of days, probably in the next week, because outside of other obligations, yeah, that's fine. Outside of other obligations, I'm just gonna be busy with a lot of other things. But don't forget that February 5th, 1 p.m. EST is the Random Rumble, second annual Random Rumble, Smash Brothers Ultimate event, where you're only allowed to pick random for the character select screen. Again, that's starting at 1 p.m. EST over here on Twitch. That's open to both Twitch sub and patrons for the Patreon. So, you know, get your Smash Ultimates ready to go. Make sure it's updated. You don't need the DLC, but it probably will be more interesting. Otherwise, you only have like 74 characters to choose from. No, that's a lot. Can't tell you. Yeah, it is.
Hey, you don't tell me to turn it down. I was already doing it.
It was February 5th. February 5th, 1 p.m. EST. And okay, yeah, after that, then we are going to just have some fun with that sort of shit. All right, guys. In the meantime, thank you all for tuning in for the Final Fantasy 14 stream. We'll see you guys next time with more 2.5 action. Let's find someone to raid to who's streaming. We got Hayato, we got Fawn.
It's like Fawn's is streaming.
Yeah, let's go raid Fawn's. Let's go raid Fawn's. Go check out his new layout too, because his new layout is actually pretty fun. You were showing me it yesterday, and I was like, I really like the notepad chat box. I don't have a raid hashtag, so you guys use whatever the hell you want.
Relic. we could just come back.
Hashtag Gridania moment.
Whatever you guys want to do, you feel comfortable with. I'll talk to you guys later. Have a good night, everybody. Or I'll see you guys in 10 seconds because the raid was not immediate. Every single fucking time, man. Sometimes I hit raid now and it doesn't raid immediately. It says raid or raid. Fuck this.